stage, Game Changers, EMEA. We are late. We're so sorry. We had tech issues, but I'm here today with Jeren. Welcome again for this match. We will jump into the match right now. Are you excited about this match of K-Cup against Neon Blade?
I am really, really excited. I mean, after seeing Neon Blade's performance like that yesterday, they were so even with the matchups of yesterday. So I'm really interested to see how they perform against K Corp right now, which we have right now a timeout and the clean feed right here. We are 7 rounds in with Neon Blade scoring 4 points and Carmine Corp's in that 3 points right now. There seems to be a timeout taken by Neon Blade.
Yeah,
So
maybe what we can say about Neon Blade is that yesterday we saw them last night on Icebox. It was a very long game against Nasser Ignite. We ended up like 18 to 16. So I was not surprised, that K-Corp, they chose to go on Icebox again, maybe, because they had time to also analyze what happened last night. What we can say is that we have the same composition on both sides, we see, like mirroring the composition. And as you mentioned, Neon Blade started really good this map, but now Casey is just coming back. Okay, not coming back yet because Adora killed already 2, and Jade as well. Okay, it's 2v3 now, 2v2, going really fast. This is hard to jump in the middle of a match, but we're here. Okay, 2, they can plant the spike, maybe a 4th round for Casey.
yeah, let's see now. Ori making that entrance door towards mid. Nilo though gets her teammate and Ori left alone in this fight. Right now 1 to 2. Let's see what can she find. Okay, 2 crossfires out of Zartier. Okay, a nice headshot, but it's not enough to kill anybody. Look at that! A
Wow,
2 kills 2 people
what
with
was that?
1 shot. I mean, yeah. Such an amazing start for Ori. Just like that. I mean, gets
Yeah.
5th round for Neon Blade. Wow. I have no words for that play, Fifi.
The confidence, This is the thing, is that yesterday they played a huge icebox really long. They lost it, but, it feels like they never left this map, since last night. It was just a few hours ago. And so I'm not surprised they're maybe confident on this map, maybe a bit sick of this map, but, they will just play good. And it's the first map, so we'll have other map later. So they will just do their best, I'm sure. They're pretty in good shape, I think, right now. Not that exhausted. Okay, Adora with the operator as usual. We
Yeah.
saw yesterday as well. She's really good with this op.
Yeah, again, getting those kills and getting out, especially on B sides. Carmen Corp realizes danger. You see the spike being slowly rotated or towards mid. I mean, trying to knock down the Sage wall, excuse me. And Jade, we're seeing, excuse me, Jade on the Sage again. As we said yesterday, we saw a really battle Sage performance from Neon Blade right here. It wasn't enough
Kuri.
to win them. Oh, oh
Yeah, in
goodness.
the back. Yeah, I was seeing Kuri, just watching, but yeah, she got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, it's definitely okay. It wasn't enough for Neon Blades to get the win yesterday, but let's see now. Silly, okay, gets 1 kill. Adore there to follow it up with the up. Silly gets good for 2. Cannot make it a 3 though.
Last player standing.
Traded. Oh, it's Killjoy. Nilo right now left alone. Spike still in hand, thankfully, but okay. Swing out. She knows the positioning of the players right now, but time is not right on their side. Gets already down. Lockdown will be invested in the situation. Adora will have to look out for an exit. Adora catches Nilo when she was trying to escape.
That was close. That was really close because there was a breach, in the strategy with Jade going back and not checking, if there is a Viper, Kuripuya here. And she was there, but at the end of the round, this is fine. And they have like a good fortune. They have some money there on the on-plate side. Okay, it's time for K-Cup to cook up something with maybe around this Viper's ult. They can oh, they're still committing to B, okay. And that's a good shot for now because there will be a lot of people towards A.
Adora
or in the mid.
ready to peek with this op right there. I think Carmen Corp are aware of this. Kind of trying to peek, perhaps at the same time. The owl drone will be invested to go into the sides. Okay, Adora is tagged, so Will it stop her from getting a kill though? The dash is activated. And Spidoka with that revive. Okay, Jade is taken down in mid. Ellery gets her trade, fortunately. Right now, a lot of force is made right here by Karma and Corp, but this is not detected just yet. Adora though is quick on her feet, gets Matrix, knives out. Cannot spot something quite just yet. Elysian, okay, does a bit of chip damage. Oh, Adora, good with the 2. Nice one now. Left with only one knife. She doesn't expect Spidoka to cross over just like that, and Spike will be down in the hands of Spidoka. Elysian cannot get this wall down. Let's see now. Ori only left with 5 HP. Meanwhile, Carmine Corp, they have the advantage of the Sage. Lockdown will be invested here. Okay, Spidoka gets one. It's not good for Dude though. Glance has to deny this push right here. Escapes the lockdown just in time. I think Ori expects to swing out right here. Yes, she cannot manage to get the kill, so oh my goodness. Yep, Glance with the swing out. Gets Ori down and scores the 4th round here for Kaiman Corp.
Good. Was it good? Yeah, Spidoka did a real good job on this in this round. They didn't have to invest Kuripuya ult, they didn't have time for that, so that's a good thing as well for their economy. They can have money, and now they put Neon Blade in a kind of eco round, half-life with sheriffs, one guardian for Sile. Though they have like a resurrection for Jade, so it's manageable, but it's gonna be hard, I guess, because they are moving really fast now towards B. Casey with the drone again, as usual, the same routine, checking here. Okay, on Sile, we have no one protecting from yellow. They are playing at a real distance with this guardian, of course. There's also Ori hidden somewhere in the side with the sheriff. Okay, they're planting the spike now with this wall. They will have to do something there in the back. Okay, trying to have a kill. Nelo is there, just ready to kill. Okay, we have this resurrection used. It's 5v4. Ori got a kill. The side, and Kurikuya is just punishing them. The side is clear. Now it's coming from the back. It's 3v3.
Oh, you're seeing now the deaths coming off, and Carmine Corp has to defend the spike right here. Snakebite invested. Stop defuse, excuse me. Adora high up there. They get the kills, but will they be able to get the defuse? I believe they have it.
Yeah. Okay. That was good. I think that what I liked in this round is that Neon Blade, they were eco, but they were going all together from the back, and they were just insisting as well with Sile and Ori on the side at the same time. So the synchronization was really important to put this pressure on Casey, and they did it really good. And yeah, they are just imposing some kind of rhythm. And now, so Low, the coach of Casey, he has to call for a timeout, trying to find something to do to get this last round before the switch of the sides.
Yeah, again, also, I want to note something here. Neon Blade, while they were retaking Rice last round, their Sova threw a dart, if you saw Fifi on yellow, and it was not aimed high above. Carmine Corp was expecting that dart to be high above, but it was right at their feet. So again, we're seeing a lot of meta changes here with the Sova and the darts that people have been using, because you're so used to getting like a Sova dart high up, the really off angle. You don't really expect it to land quite right at your feet. So that strategy is to be congratulated by Neon Blade. It's won them the 7th round here, and Carmine Corp I feel like they're struggling right now, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah, now it's their turn to have this resurrection that could be really useful in the hands of Spidoka. They will not head to B perfectly. They're trying to prepare something in A, potentially sending again Nilo, who is really good with her Killjoy, trying to lurk this mid. And Kuri checking at the B. Okay, so they're gonna have this precious information maybe with this recon. And nothing. Adora is still there with the operator. She saw them.
Yeah,
she's shot. They don't know that she's there. Now they know. Thanks for the drone. Okay.
Yeah.
They send the drone again on their side, checking how many people. And Jade is just killing Matrix, was trying to insert. Okay, what's gonna do?
Okay, Carmen Corp, I believe they are trying to make Adora leave that up because they are kind of hesitant to enter. That mark onto Adora was right when they could enter. Adora again shuts them down. The dash is not online currently, but it could come in any minute. Nilo again. Okay, going for an off angle here, I believe. The Carmen Corp, they are really wanting to enter the site right here, and with only 2 members of Neonblade here, I'd say they have a chance, but they have to get past Adora right now.
Yeah, unfortunately they. Oh my god, the kill almost. No, that's not done. The thing is that they have a resurrection and they couldn't use it, but Nelo is there just to reverse the stream here. Sorry. So
Yeah.
now we have this Viper Spit. They can do something in PvP.
Spike planted.
Yeah, okay, Elysian spam through the smoke. Doesn't quite find anybody right now. Shock Dart though. Okay, they got Puya. They ulted it down, but Neon Blade again left down to 5 HP right here. 1-on-1. Will they be able to do it? No, Glance takes her, but just only 5 HP. Wow.
That's a real good job because I think it was not really like as expected. Like the plan didn't really work out, but they, they have a lot of resources and they can just bounce back and find solutions. And this is really good. So it's also good to switch side with the 7-5. We'll see how they're gonna do with defense. It's as a reminder, this is the same composition. So we will see maybe if they put the Viper, of course, Kuripuya in B for now. A lot of people in A. We'll see if they also analyzed the game of Neon Blade last night on Icebox.
Yeah. But, yesterday when we saw Jade on that stage, we were quite surprised, if you might remember. But seeing Sage on both of these teams right now, maybe the meta is changing. Let's see now. This pistol round is really crucial, as you know. Yes, the economy on either side of a team, but okay, Matrix. A really daring angle right here to get the first pick. Okay, it has a dash online, swings out, cannot manage to get the kill though. Has the heal, but okay, gets 1 kill, is not going to hurt too. Adora.
Oh.
Yes, better in the fits. Okay.
That's good because she created some stress here on Neon Blade. Okay, we got the Ghost here. We will commit potentially this A, no rotation for now, just waiting, trying to make them think that some people maybe have rotated. Glance is still there, the line is good. It's Fidoka who got the kill. I like this, the cross lines.
Let's see. Okay, 40 seconds on the clock. The spike still is in range, thank god, but Carmine Corp again. Oh, Neon Blade, are they thinking about going back here? It's only 30 seconds. They have to make a run for it. They do not know, I believe, what awaits them in B or mid. Okay, Ori, again, stays back to kind of fake out for
That's gonna be tough.
her team, but yeah.
Yeah, I think there's... Oh, the no swarm. Okay, they activated it. Okay, there's a smoke as well. Kuripuya, she got information. It's only 7 seconds left to plant the spike, and the spike is down. Nero got a kill as well. And that's already like impossible now. Time is running out.
Oh, got 1 kill though. That's fortunate. Make it to the 2 before going down. Okay, Ori is not leaving without a fight. Let's see now though. 7 to 6 right now. Neon Blades still have the advantage, but I believe they have to be a lot more agile in the face of Carmine Corp because, again, this team really strong usually with their composition, so they know what to expect. They've been really familiar with each other right now. Their playstyles. Kuripuya, meanwhile, alone on B currently. They're leaving their Killjoy, Ori, to scout for mid. And okay, this contact, I believe, is not gonna be heard until way later. Okay, Creepy spots, picks a lot of plays, gets a kill just like that on Jade.
Yeah, really good shot with this Bulldog. Trying to wall. Okay, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Backup is on its way. The thing is that we have still, you know, this
I think
Ori somewhere.
yeah.
Adora is there. Nelo is there. Okay, Ori didn't have the chance to get them. Oh, unfortunately, she was a bit late and there was this turret. So now she's down and it's a 5v3.
Oh, it's a 3v4, I believe. But yeah.
4v3. Oh my god.
Still, Nilo,
No.
okay. Yeah, making it's a 2v4 right now. Matrix. Okay, they will go for the field of the spike here. They are away with this wall. They have to get through, but they cannot. I believe, yeah. The defuse will be had and the round is Carmine Corpse. Wow.
7-7. Okay. You know, I didn't say that earlier, but I think I don't want to like stress you out, but I think we will have 3 maps, to be honest. Again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really think
yeah.
so.
Okay.
Like, I was surprised when I
yesterday,
saw that.
yesterday after those 5 overtimes with Nasser Ignite and Neon Blade, I think nothing will deter me today. But
Yeah.
let's see if these teams will prove me wrong here. A slow, well placed right there by Carmine Corp here. Okay, they are kind of timid of anybody pushing up here. Okay, Creepia only has a sheriff, backed up a little bit. And you can see on the map here, Carmine Corp are kind of curious. They are expecting this B head right here, but the spike is still over towards A.
Okay. Do we have nothing is moving here mid? Okay, Sile is going after Kuripuya. She's taking some space here, yellow. If she got the kill, the mates can come quickly. Okay. Just they're trying to gain some space here. So they gain some space. The nano is activated. This is really good for Neon Blade to go now and plant the spike. There's still the poison and everything. And Kuripuya, she got it.
Time is running out
So,
though.
Time is running
30
out.
seconds on the clock. They are deterred by these lineups. Killjoy Molly's also. Adora looking for a peek right there. Again, Mark with his owl drone. Will not get the kill though. Glance fails under this pressure. Spike will be planted. Wall broken, but not quite at the same time. Carmine Corp are having a little bit of disadvantage here with their gun picks. Just choosing sheriffs. It's gonna be a tough retake, but let's see now. Silly. Lots of pressure here being made in yellow. Okay, spam. Trades happen. Milo, okay, right now alone here. Only member of Carmine Corp fails under 4 players of Neon Blade.
Yeah, yeah, it was like it was an eco, but they couldn't, you know, drop any players. It was hard. They dropped only one. I don't remember who now. But yeah, it's not a good round for them, even in eco. But now it's a new round with weapons and small shields. Do they have some ults? No, they still have to farm some orbs and do some kills. So okay, there's no shield for Glenn.
Matrix getting that first blood right there.
Yes, Matrix is like part of the, you know, the duelists that, you know, are very aggressive, but you know, different pace. Like sometimes aggressive, sometimes waiting. It reminds me of some other duelists on the other teams. Elysian got an information there. Okay, still waiting. We have
Ori.
Nice information for Ori.
Okay, she can still spot the gun barrels right there. Again, this alarm bot not triggered quite just yet, but Silly will have that information. Oh, this is huge. This is huge for Neon Blade. Getting that information is
So we'll
crucial.
go after them.
Right now, both of these players are stuck right there if they do not get out. Okay, look at this Molly setup right here. This is huge. Both of these members get stuck right there of Carmine Corp. Now left down to 2 players, making it a 1. Great speed of cut. Okay, the healer Savior hoping to be throws a slow orb. Positioning reveal right now. Alarm bot plays. She hears it. Expects his pressure right there. I think it should be an impossible retake. But let's see now. The double swing out. She can only get one.
Okay, 9-7. It was tough. This information, precious information taken by Ori mid was really good. They just, you know, Ori, she didn't shot. Like, she was just providing the information to Sile. Sile tried to do some, you know, sounds and try to make them move and gain some space. That was really good. Really good synchronization. And as you mentioned, all the mollies and everything. It was just like very, very fast all of a sudden. Probably a big surprise for Casey. And now they have to go with Sheriff. One Bulldog. And there's the ult. The Adora. Okay, the blades. Not connecting so far. Gonna go after them. The attack is whole here. They just left Ori behind as usual. Mid. Okay. Okay, that's good from Matrix with her ult.
Oh god, Nilo. Careful, Ori with the Vandal. I think we'll chase her down. She knows that she has a better weapon here. Jade, meanwhile. Okay, Neon Blade, if you might notice, they're taking so long to get on the site right here as they're on the attack side. I'm kind of feeling nervous for that. The revive will happen for Adora. Right back to 5 players right now. Okay, investing in ult into this also. They have to make a play here. Okay, I think they're breaking their own wall.
Here.
That was maybe used for the revive, but let's see now. Oh, a lot of the players are tagged. Matrix is ready, but cannot get one. Jade is good.
30 seconds left.
Looking more with the Guardian here. Adora. Elysian kind of tries to deny this retake for Carmine Corp. Okay, the swing out here. Oh, it doesn't work. Sully gets it.
Yeah, unfortunately, 3v5 now.
Here.
Position is known. They would just have to wait. How can they just retake that with small guns? Okay! Adora is missing the shot, so Glance with the Bulldog. Okay, maybe it's a little bit of hope there. Unfortunately, they got Ori back. Okay,
Enemy remaining.
2v4. So
Yeah.
it's not sufficient, unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought for a second Silly had 7 bullets there. So that made me really anxious, but they still got the round. By the first step elimination here. Okay, Carmine Corps are still 3 points behind Neon Blade. Wow. Again, as I mentioned, Neon Blade, it seems like they're taking way too long just to get into the sites, but Carmine Corp still, they cannot push back, cannot go for retakes right here.
Yeah. Okay. Going B again. Matrix is there. Ready?
Here.
Some information as well. Okay. I know they just have to wait. We have like an introduction in mid from Sile here on Tube. There's a turret. There's an alarm bot as far. It's fine. She's passing through that. Okay, she got turret. She got as well Nello. That's really good. This is making maybe a bit Casey wondering what's happening here mid. Was she alone? And in the meantime, 3 of them, the attack of Neon Blade, they can go A quietly.
Oh no, the off shot.
Because we have also Ori waiting for Spidoka. That's good. That's good. Okay, and now they are in A. Yeah, they just took the A and they can plant the spike, and it's a 5v2. 4v2. Okay, Kuruperia destroying the wall. She has to wait a little bit for Matrix. Matrix is really far, and they know that someone was mid earlier. Like, Ori is still there, trying to have the backup. So they will have just to save the weapons and try to avoid this Ori. It's done. They will just hide.
Yeah, okay. The spike will not be diffused right here. I believe.
Dead fool.
Oh, Kirby though. Oh, gets 2 kills. Those falsies
Nice.
added. Okay, yeah.
Player
They
standing.
have, I think, realized that Carmine Corp was going for, say, at least they get the up down. I
Yeah.
think Kirpia, they predicted, but nope, Elysian cannot get the kill.
That's really unfortunate here for Casey to lose this operator. This is they have to call for a timeout. They have to discuss like what they're gonna do now. It's I feel like they are just very surprised, like we know that Ori, is pushing a lot this mid and they have to find her. Also Sile did a good job supporting Ori in the lurking, trying to flank and find information. They were just not there. Like KC, they don't know exactly where is this attack, and then they cannot contain what's happening in A because they were a bit surprised. Yeah, I feel they have resources, K-Cop, they have ult to do something, really. They have Resurrection, they have Viper Spit, the lockdown. They should be able to have this round. Let's see, I didn't see the economy of K-Cop actually because before this timeout. I don't know really, like they lost the operator, they have one Vandal for sure, but the rest of the team, I didn't have time to be honest to check on the economy. I don't know if you did.
For this round?
Yeah, like, oh, yes, we have the economy now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Carmine Corp did try to save, but
Yeah.
unfortunately lost that up, so they're having a force buy here with some Bulldogs and some Guardians. Neon Blade obviously having the advantage, and they have 2 more rounds to go to secure Carmine Corp's map pick even right now of Icebox. This is really dangerous right here. Adora, again, really daring. By the way, Matrix, okay.
The timing.
Yeah, again, the dash activated will be wasted in the situation right here. Cannot make use of that. It is a good prediction though, and had Neon Blades just swinged out, it could have been something, but nope, it will not be in the situation. Ori, a ball to cross over. This commotion will be heard right now by Neeler. Okay, a Guardian though cannot have the spray transfer glance. Will do some chip damage, especially on the stage, but it's not enough to kill anybody quite just yet. Spidoka, they are rotating. Alarm bot triggered. Right now, the last 3 members of Carmine Corp will hold on to not let Neon Blade reach their 12th round here on the series. Oh, Jade, okay. Spots these players, massive information that they have crossed over, but I believe they have way too much ult. Oh, the ult shall not be invested here, they say. Spidoka stuck in this corner and then spam through the smoke does it. Silly gets the kill and Neon Blaze reached their 12th round.
Match point.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate from, Nello here kitchen with this turret, and she knows that so many people, and she just got shot. Like, she couldn't shot back. She shot, but it didn't work. Like, it didn't connect, unfortunately. And then yeah, Jade is really, really good because, of course, she's just protecting her team as well. Not only gelling, but also protecting. It's really a good stage. This is not what we're used to see, I guess, like having sometimes some entry frags and covering like that. Okay, now Matrix is going for a fight. She got a fight with the Guardian on Adora. This is a good thing. They still have 3 ults they didn't use before. They have... Okay, they will check with Glance, with the drone, get more information there. And they will start with, okay, lockdown in attack. They want to make some space here, make them panic a bit. And Jade is going to enter the Stile with the Viper Spit. Now it's done. They will be able to plant the spike upper, okay. So they still have a view on it. That's really smart. They can just protect it from like upper and down. It's really interesting. 4v5. Okay, we'll have a lockdown back. But they have the heights now, so they can protect the spike that is outside this poison up. So, we'll see.
Yeah, again, this lockdown by Carmine Corp.
The wall is smart.
Yeah, okay. Right now, the time is ticking. Kirpuya, they have to defuse now. Oh goodness, Viper on Viper, but I believe if Carmine Corp doesn't defuse now, it will not be had. Neon Blade get their 13th round and get Carmine Corp's pick of Icebox here.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, when I saw that they were choosing Icebox K-Cup, I was like, oh, maybe because they analyzed, the game that Neon Blade got last night and the fact that it was a very long game, 18 to 16 or 16 to 18, because actually Neon Blade lost it to Nasser Ignite. The thing is that, you want to pick this map because maybe you had time also to prepare something, even if with the recent changes, it was not easy, to prepare properly, on Icebox. But maybe they cooked something on it and they had the disadvantage of getting the chance to look a game from Neon Blades on this map. So I was a bit worried for Neon Blades, but in the meantime, this is a bit risky because Neon Blade they played so good last night and they fight really well, on this map that they probably learned as well from this lesson. And it feels like, as I mentioned, it feels like they never left the map. They finish on Icebox and they just go back on Icebox. What is really interesting is that the next map we will have is Ascent, picked
Yeah.
by Neon Blade. It's
And Carmine Corp will be starting on defense right there. Right now, we are having a little issue with the stream, so we will be refreshing just with 1 minute, and we will be refreshing the stream. So don't be panicked if you stay offline. We will be right back during the break, so stick around for that, and we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, for the second map of this series right now. Kingdom, no, Carmine Corp against Neon Blade right now, and we will be seeing Ascent on Neon Blade. It's a Neon Blade pick, and we're really seeing Carmine Corp starting on defense right now. So, any thoughts about the previous map here, Fifi, about Icebox and the map we're gonna be in right now, Ascent?
Yeah, I thought that the map pool, the map that they've chosen is really interesting because they choose to go Icebox first, KC, to just counter the fact that Nailblade had a very important game last night, and then they chose Ascent. And KC, they won in the kickoff against Azure on Ace. They lost again. Oh, sorry, they lost 9-13 to Azure in the kickoff event. They won the match, but they lost this map in Ascent. And in Azure, we had like Sile and Jade, so it's good insights for them, to play this game on Ascent. And yeah, another information about this, because they had Ascent as well, Neon Blade, yesterday against Nasser Ignite. They lost it 12-14. It was again, an overtime.
Overtime, yeah.
Yeah, but I think they were really good on this map, though. So probably it's a good pick for them. They want to have, kind of a revenge on it. And with these insights they have, from Jade and Sile from a past experience for in the match against Casey, it can be really interesting to see how they will handle it and if they will adapt a bit. I'm not sure, like, we will see anything different composition wise. We will have again like the Sova, Jet, Killjoy, Kayo. I would say that Jade, she made me think last map on Icebox with the Sage, this phrase of, I am not just your healer. And this is exactly it. And on KO, she did also really good stuff on Ascent. So we'll see. Sometimes she was a bit isolated and not with the rest of the team. We will see if today they are more working together. And I'm
Yeah,
also like
meanwhile,
eager to see Casey
yeah,
also on Ascent.
sorry for cutting in. We have
Yeah,
Agent Select live right now, but okay, you have predicted the SOA and the Jets, and really again, Killjoy right there. We're seeing Jade on the KO once again, the IGL of Neon Blade. I'm happy to see her play an initiator role again. I mean, she's so active in whatever role she plays, but especially in these initiator roles in the breach and the KO, she just shines.
yeah, she really shines. And I would like to mention as well that Casey, they have the same composition. The thing is that this is the composition they had against Azure as well in the kickoff event. So not changing, composition or something. They still have this advantage of, this game that Neon Blade got yesterday on Ascent. We'll see how they will adapt. But yeah, definitely like the KO on this map is really interesting. And we'll see, if Speedoka as well will play, information and I think she's alone for now in B, right? It's the KO. Yeah.
Mhm.
So she will maybe have like a very important information there with the 0 point.
Yeah,
Uh, oh,
hopefully. Oh, and because Spike is here
Alti
right
Flash.
now, yeah, Spidoka senses the danger and goes away. 3 people suppressed here. Okay, Neon Blade are marked right now, and you can see on the cubby here, Carmine Corp trying to establish a presence in Catwalk. It will be sensed by the Skilljoy turret, and it will go down. So Neon Blade have a sense of what Carmine Corp is doing here. They have full control of the site right now, so the plant will go down, but this retake will be imminent here by Carmine Corp.
Yeah. Maybe there will be gameplay here in mid because there will I counter Ori there. Ori got a kill, not a second one. That's good. So they can clear not the back and just go low BB. And in the meantime, we have Market as well. And oh, Speedoka got killed, but she's got a kill. That's cool. 3v3. Tootie is there with Omen. She got a kill, and then they can enter the side as well. Elysian is having 2 kills. Now it's Cootie. Her position is known. She will have to TP. Okay. She's trying to go straight to the point. Smoke there. She doesn't have time. She had to defuse the stroke dart. 25 HP. Oh my god, she's falling. Yeah, from the second shock dart. Okay, that's the first round for Neonblade.
Yeah. Also, to clarify, Neonblade has won yesterday's match of Ascend actually. 14-12, we were right on the score, but they won against Nasser Ignite. So, yeah.
They won? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they won. Oh yes, they lost Lotus. No, they lost Lotus in Icebox.
I mean, after those 5 overtimes, I don't blame you. It was
Yeah, I
such-
don't remember, but I thought they okay.
It
Yeah.
was such a long day of so like long.
Yeah, they won the
matchups.
Ascent. This is the Lotus that they lost indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's even more important because they feel good now on this map. Okay. Now we're attacking Nameblade is attacking A. We have KC, 2 of them in A, really from a far distance with information provided from the KO. We have the Sova there as well. Could be interesting. Droning. We have to check wine. Check the back. We don't check wine. Yeah, we check wine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're still suspicious of the corner, so 2 utilities will be invested here, but there is nobody there, unfortunately, so that's a loss of utility board by Neonblade, but they at least make sure that nobody is there to follow up. But again, okay, Neonblade, once again, we're seeing them kind of dial back. They do not want to enter the site for some reason, but Ori, I think, makes this rotation over, but there are 4 members of Karma Corp near B right now, so it seems like the wrong side to hit, but let's see if they can pull it off.
Yeah, we're going to send this 0 point. Matrix is just hidden now. She's not seen. Okay, she can make a surprise. I've already got a kill. Glance as well. Okay, Nilo. Oh, a lot of kills there. They're just trying to go together and cross the lines. It didn't work out. Now we have, only 1 remaining. It's Speedoka with the Kaio.
Yeah, and with the classic.
Yeah, and with a classic. Gonna be tough. With a turret. With a turret there.
Oh yeah, not your friend, is it? Again, silly hidden in this corner. The 0 point will reveal her positioning. Again, the classic is also hurt, and Elysian is eager for the skill. Goes in for it, and Neonblade have their 2nd round of the series.
Yeah, tough. It's a Neonblade map. They start attack, and we know that they're kind of good in attack. With Jade entering the site, just helping initiating. We had Ori doing a great job with lurking. Now it's File who will do the job in A and just check. Okay. We'll have Matrix, who is like almost at spawn for now, mid. Ready to back up. We have the shock dart, lens. Try to destroy this recon. Okay. Done. They have to step back a little bit. Just waiting. They know there's a lot of people there, but there's no backup yet. From the defense, we still have Sile, who is ready to take this backup. Are they gonna rotate? Yeah. Gonna rotate. Take the mid. It's for Matrix. Matrix, you got the line. No. Okay, we're joining Sile now, who is checking on top mid currently. And we will go towards A. We left Ori, of course, as usual, and she got a precious kill on Kurituya. Okay. Meanwhile, we are advancing, the defense is advancing mid, trying to get some information and help. Here, maybe top mid, and short, the kill from Nero. Nero got the 2nd kill. And this fragmentation, like, this is really good. Okay.
Okay,
Take some
Nilo.
pressure time.
Yeah, we'll have the swing out. Oh my goodness! With the help of Speedoka, they gained the round. Wow. The swing out doesn't work on Carmine Corp at all. Neonblade crumbling under the pressure just like that.
Yeah, too many, like, the grenade fragmentation and everything. They couldn't pass it, and they were just locked. And anyway, we had like Casey going after them in the back as well. It was a bit like slow. They couldn't do anything. They already rotated. So yeah, misfortune there, but Casey did such a good job, and Nero is such a good player. Okay. Matrix now is A. They left the mid completely. She's detected. They will try to scout a bit this mid. They will see there's no one. Okay, Lens is coming back. Oh, she getting information here on Jade. Confirming that there's someone mid.
Okay, right
Whoa.
now, silly. It's only a turn 1 though against Matrix. Getting that early kill on A. Again, Ori tagged. Now a lot of pressure is being made over towards market also. Blends wants that kill. Gets away with chip damage though. Again, failed utility kind of making her back away a bit. This owl drone invested to kind of check someone, but oh goodness, a lot of it's happening. Again, Krifuya will have to get through this. Suffer some chip damage here. 45 HP. This teleport is used perhaps to get Elysian. I do not think she knows where she is. Okay, Krifuya has the advantage here and gains the round for Kaimai Corp, making it even.
Yeah, huge work of Lens as well. So really, really good. 5 HP for Kuripia though. So that was really, really short. I feel like the Hunter's Fury was really interesting, like trying to make some space and support the mates because there was a lot of fight there. And yeah, when you are like backside like this with the Hunter's Fury, this is really hard to put it, you know, when the enemies are already on site. So you have to do it before or to switch position. But yeah, it was not enough. The timing of Kuripaya was really good. She did it well, quietly. And now they have full like weapons. They have bundles and shield and a pretty good economy. Oh, we're going fast here.
Oh, Edora walks right into the kill, right into Neela's crosshair right there. An unfortunate start for Neon Blade. We're also in this eco round right now. The smoke will be invested to perhaps get that weapon back. Also, they suffer no chip damage currently, but they are down one player. They're a star player at that, so it's not gonna be really viable right now. Only sheriffs in hand. They are making their way over again. Determined to reach this A site, they are blocked by this Killjoy utility currently, but slowly but surely. Okay, let's see now if somebody's near with the turrets.
They have to go slow. Maybe Jade for success here. She's flashed with this Phantom. Okay, she couldn't do more. They will have to go this short. There's a lot of nano swarms in A. There's a lot of people. Okay, 0 point, no information.
Oh, silly. Oh, did not spot, I think.
left.
No, the timing, the
split-
timing. So
okay.
did she seeing the weapon? She saw the weapon? No.
No, she didn't,
Okay.
but okay, finally accounted for right there. Carmine Corp. Okay, this is now. There's a lot of noise here in heaven, so surely they sense it. 13 seconds on the clock to get the plant right now. Drop it down, Silly gets the kill, but okay, the spike has to be planted right here. Okay, 3 on 3.
Okay, they were pretty bossy there, taking this site, planting the spike, checking unders. Now they have to drone a bit, take information of her. Okay, Matrix is detected. There's a shock dart. They're just shooting through the walls. Elysian got a kill on Koripuya, and they know that 2 of them potentially are heaven rafters. Checking here under. Elysian did a good job. It's 1 for 1. And Ori just finished the deal. 3rd round for Neon Blades.
Yeah. Well, that's really good right now. I mean, getting that with almost an eco round, and
Yeah.
the fact that they entered the site like with 15 seconds on the clock and
Yes.
still managed to pull that off. Something to be uploaded here. Neon Blade are doing amazing against Carmine Corp right now, but let's see if they can keep the streak up.
Yeah, good mental, you know, because when you lose like your duelist like that, just early round, there's nothing you could do. After with the Nico, that was really smart. We'll see
Yeah.
now. They're full of them. They will go towards B. The defense is 4 in A. They will try to lurk to get some information here. on glance to potentially contain this attack in B. With Adora and Earl, gonna be tough. Okay, 0.0 information. Drone will not find anyone who didn't see glance there. Okay, and the command, the null command is just starting. Glance is trying to shoot through, but there's not much she can do. Careful with this market. Okay, no one is market for now. We have 3 defenders trying to push here mid, checking every corner, and they would just arrive behind Ori soon. Yeah, Ori is raiding like this line. Okay, they're gonna check. Are they gonna check? They're gonna check.
Oh, Ori. Okay, dangerous
Yeah.
right here. Gets 1 kill before going down. Okay, this lockdown will be invested right here by Carmine Corp. Kind of throw back the players. Adora though gets 1 kill. 2 trades are happening. Kripia also accounted for. Spidoka makes her way over though with 5 HP. Perhaps halves the spike before going down. Okay,
Team A.
yeah, again, 5 HP. Nothing left to
Yeah.
do against Neon Blade. Making it a 2-4.
That was close. That was really close. K-Cup did a really good job. Unfortunately, we missed some duels. There were too many, you know, when you have to fight 1v2, really, really hard. So they still have a lot of money on a Neon Blade side. That's going to be tough for Casey now because they will have to go into Nico again with Sheriffs. Yeah, let's see. We have also the lockdown available. The lockdown was engaged for Nello early, but yeah, this one is for Ori to do something around this. They're going together now. Ori is not like this pivot girl checking, so potentially she will engage this lockdown for this side. But we have only Spidoka there with the Kaio. Get information. She has flash. Ingest the sheriff. She
Okay,
could do.
Spidoka-
She's gonna swing. Oh!
Okay, managed to get
Good.
out. Keep her life alive though. Again, Odora swing out, closes the market door, applying this pressure here. Spidoka already halved. In half right here, they guess that she is in the smoke. A flash out and a swing out. Okay. Spidoka still alive in the situation. What are you talking about? Adora finally puts an end to that story right there from Carmine Corp. But let's see now. They can still have this retake. Attackers. Neon Blade investing this lockdown. Hoping to slow down the attack in first. It's a flawless round from Neon Blade.
It was so fast.
Why are they
With the Nico, great job from Spidoka. You see how she's just, you know, slowing them going to the side and they're just hiding in the smoke and playing with them with the flash. She saved some precious time. It was not sufficient, of course. She was alone, like 1v5, you know, on site. And yeah, she gave time to her mate to come back and help, but it was not sufficient. Like, it was sheriffs against Vandal. Now we have weapon. We also have like an operator, Matrix,
Yeah.
and they're gonna reinforce this B for now.
And yeah, Matrix as well as Dora, they're really dangerous with the off. So again, Neon Blades, they have to be careful in this situation. Okay, Matrix, okay, not minding this turret at all, not marked by this shock dart currently, but Neon Blade get that something fishy is going on over here. The turret is still alive, thankfully, so they know that this pressure is contained right here. Glance, okay, a massive kill right there, finally on Silly. Nilo, okay, stuck under hell. Cannot do much here. Adora perhaps wants to have a swing out here. There's too much. Okay, it picks a lot of plays, but Carmine Corp gets 2 kills just like that. Ori is taken down. Now Spike's still not planted in the situation. It is an Elysian's hand and it goes down just like that. Carmine Corp have their 3rd round of this match.
Yeah, that's too bad. They tried to take some space here in A. They had the spike back, not entering the site yet. That's unfortunate. They had the Hunter's Fury, but no time even to go on site and plant the spike and go back. Yeah,
right here?
the K-Cup are really strong there, to be honest. I like the fact that they are playing together and just swinging all together. And we invested from the shadows as well to change position. It was a bit overkill, but we want to assure the round. Okay, Matrix is in trouble here. Spidoka, oh my god, the bait. That's good. Spidoka got a kill, and then Matrix with the ult. We still have Glance there as well in the corner, and Nero is coming as well. So we were leaving just Kuripriya there in short to get information on the mid. He's blinded.
But 5 people being suppressed just like that. Oh, okay. I think, yeah, this hiding killjoy will be spotted. Ori, okay. It's like another situation right there. Half HP has to get out of there. They will be chasing her. Okay, again. Paranoia will come in by Kurifuya. Okay, discouraged by the Smolly and the smoke right there. It's slowly but surely. Okay, Ori. Glance gets a trade onto her. It's like really planted, but Karma and Corp, they have to regroup right now. Elysian. Okay, 2 players are on the catwalk right there. I do not think Elysian saw them at all. So, but this one-way smoke. Okay.
Oh, good kill. Okay, we didn't see that, but she got killed, unfortunately, with this door open. That's unfortunate because she has her Hunter's Fury to cover this spike defuse. Now Kuripuya with mates are just going. Okay, Glance got killed by Seal and Jade. This is a nice swing together, and Jade got a kill. Oh, this is so fast. I just can't talk anymore. It's 3 kills for Jade. She did a good job, despite the fact that they lost this Hunter's Fury from Elysian.
Yeah, again, forcing Carmine Corp into a timeout right here. Neonblade have been dealing with these situations so well. I mean, getting the spike down, it seems like so last minute every single time, just making me anxious whether they're going to be able to get the plant down or not. But somehow they still managed to do it, and there are 3 rounds above Carmine Corp right now.
I was saying earlier that we will have 3 maps. I hope I didn't curse it, really, like, I think they have the resources, KC to do something. They're, of course, like, time it was a bit hard for them lately, in competitions, but they did, like, real important changes in the roster, and I felt that they have such a strong mental, they're always very, like, positive when it comes to competition. Even if they lose, game, they are very positive in their communication. So I feel they have resources, it's not like they will not give up. Definitely, like, they will be even more stronger. So I can expect from, a comeback from them here. We'll see if the coach helped a bit with the strategy and positioning. We we have Nelo here in A with this turret. We will still, like, just leave the mid a bit open. We have Glance and of course Spidoka to give information there. And Matrix, as usual, is ready with this line. They are very, very greedy. They are going after them with this turret. Okay, destroyed.
Matrix, even though they do not have the get advantage right now, we can see that Matrix always eager for those kills, just swinging out, saying hi to the turrets, and going back to her position in CT currently. So let's see. Neonblade.
Careful.
That's interesting because we have Glance and Spidoka there, the KO and the Sova. They could drone, they can have stroke dart, they can have have to throw that? No, I didn't say that. So, okay, Matrix is on site now. When she's blinded, she will have to contain them. Adora is looking for her. Okay, got a kill on Matrix. That's good. And there are 5v4 with this Hunter's Fury still available. We know that there's a lot of people market there. Glance will try to reveal something there. TP'd with the Omen.
Oh, okay.
Of Sile. Yeah, she got a kill. That's good. And Sile got another kill from the back. That was good. Like, this from the shadows was good. It was creating some, distraction. And unfortunately, this is a 7th round. Unfortunately for K-Cup, of course, and good for Neonblade. This is a 7th round for them. Okay, and still a lot of money.
Yeah, bank is booming currently. And yeah, just a reminder to our rumors that might be just seeing the first matchup of Neonblade. I mean, we saw them yesterday, also in the close qualifiers, but I mean, this roster was so last minute, so nobody was expecting anything from them. But right now, getting Carmine Corp's map of Icebox and having 7-3 score currently on their map pick, I mean, they're doing everything they can here. And they are really successful at it. But let's see if the curse will be on play. Okay, Jade gets the first kill, and Adora, Elysian there to follow it up. Okay, Nilo. Stuck in this corner right there. They are gonna be chasing her, and Freepuya alone with the Sheriff. Okay,
Yeah.
she cannot do it. Again, Neon Blades making it a 3-8. And that's,
Last
you know,
round
reminds
in the
something to
half.
you again.
Yeah, again,
Yeah.
again. We'll have this 9-3. I guess it was an eco, so Casey will be able to buy for the last round before the switch. I assume like it will be better for them to have this round, you know. But yeah, there's still the curse of 9-3 anyway. So we'll see. I feel that maybe Matrix, you know, so far with the operator, she didn't get really lucky because there's always a turret, there's always a lot of people. She switched now to short, catwalk. We will see what she's gonna do. But I feel that maybe in attack she will feel more comfortable. She got a kill, that's great on Adora, so the switch of positioning was fine there. And it's good. It's good for this round to put them in this position. Only 4 attackers left. Okay, they're gonna scout mid again, maybe.
Yeah,
There's a lot.
also, the op will be picked up again. But I mean, if you're a Jet and you're eager to get to place here, it must be so frustrating for Adora right now, not being able
Yes,
to help her
definitely.
team in the last round of the half currently. Okay, Jade.
Yeah, but we
tap
saw
on-
that earlier, you know, that they lost, you know, Adora, but they still managed to do it. That's really, really strong.
I have the spike.
See now, the spike recovered. I think, okay, Silly is marked by this Kizoy alarm bot, so... Oh, but, okay, you can see on the map, Carmine Corp are not quite stressed about this. Elysian will invest in ult. I do not think it has tagged anybody yet. Yep. Will not be doing anything. Oh, did that receive
good.
Seconds
chip
left.
damage?
Yeah, yeah. That's-
Okay.
That's a good bait, actually, you know, trying to use it. But Matrix is not naive at all. She got Scylla in the mid, and then they got information, and she can dash and just go back in her position rafters with this operator. Get the information on the
Spike
planting.
planted.
Okay. And here, 3, we have a fight. Okay, Matrix has to go back and wait for the mate. She was too fast. And then they
Yeah.
have to regroup and take this back.
Oh, shaky. All of these players going for heaven right now. Okay, Neon Blade have 3 players. I can swing out. Nilo manages to catch them. Also, Ori is accounted for and a swing out. Elysian gets 1. Again, this Hunter's 3 shuts it down in the end. Carmine Corp finally making it a 4-8.
Yeah, no 9-3 curse. It will be maybe the 8-4 curse. We will see. That's good. That's good for
Switching
Casey. It would have been better, of course, to put more rounds. But let's see now they can do. You know, I'm really eager to see what Matrix is going to do now in attack, because in defense, as we mentioned, she was a bit unlucky with all this turret and the positioning. She got only 5 kills so far, so I would say now it's, you know, also Matrix time to shine and to show what she's capable of. And I think she's gonna do it. Probably lobby B for now. But there's some nano swarms there.
Yeah, it will be dangerous to get through, but let's see if Carmine Corp has the plan of just like rushing into sites. This turret
Here.
will be expecting some players, I think. But okay, there's Matrix also in the front lines, breaks this turret immediately. And nano swarms, okay, currently not in work. Okay, Matrix. Okay, comfortable swinging out here. Jade is killed right there by Sweetoka. Okay, also Matrix will get that second kill for the round. Adora dashing out of there
Aw.
to safety. This is an unfortunate start.
That's good. That's good because Kuripuya is just making them buzzy, and then now they do the tour, all 3 together going on site. Adora is not naive. She's already there. Just welcome them. She's waiting a little bit. Okay. She can make, like, surprise. Oh, they know now. Her presence is detected, unfortunately. And they will go after her. Nelo got confirmation on Adora. Adora is just in the middle of these two attackers right now.
Okay, Matrix gets the kill on Tedora. Again, Elysian right now in heaven, but they will have to do a lot in this retake right now.
Player standing.
Okay, gets 1 kill, gets 2. There's still 2
Concentrate,
players to be accounted for though. Okay, Spike will be housed, but Nilo shuts it down in the end. Carmichael reached their 5th score, getting that, again, pistol.
Okay. That was good. Good from all the team, actually. They all did really good. They will buy all Bulldog right now. 1 Spectre for Matrix. And Adora will have the Marshal. You mentioned earlier that Adora is really good with snipers. She will go for a Sheriff after all. Let's not be, too greedy so far. Just play this eco. Okay, we're just waiting a little bit. We have a lot of people here defending
Here.
eco in B.
Yeah, and Matrix kind of senses this. This owl drone to aid her in this discovery right here, going low and high. Will not spot any players just yet. Neon Blade well hidden here in CT. Matrix, okay, will be deterred. Dash active though. She has to go for it. Elysian with the starts. Okay. Go for it just at the right time. Again, attacks a few players. Now, Elysian inside the Sheriff and then Jade gets the first kill. Nilo though has the trade. Okay. Oh, Nilo. Gets for 2, gets for 3. 5 bullets still has to reload. Neon Blades left only down to Silly. Carmichael with 4 players right here will be eager for that kill.
The revenge spirit of Nelo, was good, with her positioning really, really fast. Can she get this last kill on Silly? Yeah, trying to go after her. And yeah, she got it. 4 kills for Nelo. Did a great job for this round. 6th round for Carmine Corp. This is really good.
Yeah, are we jinxing it, Fifi?
Hmm?
Are we jinxing it? The
Yeah,
casters
again.
I mean, yeah, the 9-3 didn't happen, but it was a 4-8 and some, casted scores might be in the play right now for Neon Blade. They are still able to buy, but next round will be tough if they do not win this.
Yeah, and they have small shields. They will have to fight against Bulldogs, and we know that Bulldogs, they can be really, really good, actually. So, and we'll see. They are very fast, Casey, on this attack. Already, taking this lobby B, trying to put some presence there. Okay, just trying to make them use their abilities. And rotating. We have someone as well. Yeah, top mid. We are just lurking, trying to find information. This drone from glance. We see no one. We have this smoke, catwalk. And actually, we have no one mid for now. Okay, they are all B. The 3 defenders in B. Closing the door. Trying to take some space. Ari is just turning on Nero. Okay, Glenn's got 2 kills in the meantime. Really good. They go market. They can go through it. Careful. There's Jade here. Jade is already in the smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, waiting a little bit for the rest of them.
Okay, and Jade has been killed in this positioning before, so she has to be careful. Has to wait for that regrouping here. 4 players of Carmine Corp, though, in this site. They will have to be careful, and you can see Jade still contemplating whether they have any lurkers behind. Okay, there are gonna be contesting, but the splash, swing out. Oh, Jade gets a kill. Still alive, but Carmine Corp still 2 players there. Silly deals with 1. Only left. It's whoa! Plays the deal here. She gets it and gets the round again for Neon Blade, making it a 9. Oh my goodness, what a round.
That was a bossy kill. That was really good reflex. Good. It was really nice. And Jay did a good job. You mentioned it. She did a great job. She saved some time and she got some precious kills. At Chile, like this last kill, really amazing. You feel,
Yeah.
that, it's real good flick shot, like you are
Yeah.
ready for the fight.
Placing swarm grenade. Here.
You can only dream about hitting those shots, but it's Neon Blade making it real right here.
Yeah.
Silly. Sitting at 10 kills right now. And Elysian has 17 kills for her team.
Yeah.
Doing everything right here. But Carmen Corp still 3 points behind. Also, Neon Blade, since they won that round, their economy should be back up on the line. We did not comment on that during the buy phase, but I'm guessing their buys are good currently. And the spike is still over towards B, so they have seen a lot of value in this side previously. So they will again be attempting that, and the turret. Okay, I think will be broken. What a nice lineup by Carmine Corp right here.
Yeah, it's good because we're trying to destroy. Okay, to push them to put some abilities. It's not moving that much on Neon Blades this side. They potentially know that it could rotate because they did it last round, a previous round. So the thing is that now they are very like far from the site. They're just waiting for information.
Deploying drone.
We have this drone checking. Not gonna check anyone. We have Sele under. Okay, now it's time to go back. The backup is here. Jade is trying to contain them. We're gonna flash. Matrix is on the side, trying to find this kill. She will look after Sile here under. She's not finding her so far.
Enemy tag.
There's not a lot of people. Well, Sile got a kill.
No more.
And,
So,
oh, Raptors!
one enemy
Ari
remaining.
with 3 kills. That's
Spike
awesome.
down
Okay,
A.
and now we have the information on Kuri. Unfortunately, in 12 seconds. Oh, Kuri, the fight back. It's really nice, but yeah, outnumbered. So
Oh my god, that 3
10 to
kills by
6.
Ori, the one taps with the Guardian. Oh my god, I am speechless.
It feels like Ari, we sometimes we just forget about her a little bit, but she's just shining. She had like she's a clutcher. Sometimes she's really like doing good job and good shots. So she's very important. You mentioned it yesterday, I think, that Ari is kind of really like important, like a superstar. Sometimes
Yeah.
super player in this team. Even if it's a killjoy, so maybe it's less visible sometimes. But yeah, she's really good. She impressed me a lot.
Yeah, again, yesterday I believe she also got a 4 kill with the Guardian also. I mean,
Yeah.
she's doing wonders with that weapon. Wow, just amazing right there. Neon Blade to be congratulated here. Going against a team, Carmine Corp, with so much experience going into this. Neon Blade, they are doing so well, despite, maybe lack of preparation for these tournaments.
yeah.
The new roster, I mean, everybody is, currently adapting to their playstyle, I think, with Neon Blade. But communication is top tier right here. It is really essential to put their scores 4 points above Carmine Corps right now. So I think they're doing a good job right now as a team as a whole.
Okay.
Time for a
We'll
field
see
test.
because I mentioned Matrix could be doing more now in attack. I feel like she's entering this side. She's trying to do her best, but she couldn't find the positions of the enemies. Okay, what she's gonna do? Oh,
By the way, I think
Yeah.
Glance, accidentally that
My
shock
ult is
dart
ready.
didn't bounce a second time,
Right,
so
yeah.
that was missed, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see now. Okay, Aldora, this establishing a presence right here in Catwalk, luring these players of Carmine Corp to mid.
That's
They
good.
have to, they have to account for her
Yeah.
right now. They cannot just act and like bully Neon Blade and be so like currently.
yeah. Kuripuya, she put a smoke here, catwalk, to help the mate going into mid, and that's done. Ari, she saw them. And Kuri is still alive, so she can make a difference, trying to have the backup. They're going market. Matrix is here. Yeah, and we had a TP from the Omen. Okay.
Oh, the market door
Oh.
is immediately broken. Ori and Celia, okay! Look at that, the lockdown I think was about to be invested by the team,
Yeah.
but it's
30
shut
seconds
down
left.
again. Okay, Krifuya with the trades coming in, 2 kills. Now, Neon Blade have the advantage of time right now, and the lockdown being invested, they have to go for a push right here. Again, there is so much space to be hidden here. Krifuya will have that. Don't touch shield. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Vantage Fury.
Alright.
Hurry got a kill on Spidoka. Two of them locked in the back now. They will have to do the kill. It doesn't work for Glance now. No, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Okay, wow. I thought for a second there, Kripuya just going into the backlines to help her teammates. It doesn't succeed though. Carmine
No.
Corp, I think. Okay, that's all. I think that they register because I thought Carmine Corp would have been investing. Like I heard
Yeah.
for a second, like the initiation sound right there, but I think it didn't register by the system. So Carmine Corp still have their Killjoy lockdown ability currently, but their second ult from the shadows is wasted into this round, and Neon Blaze sitting at 11 points currently, 2 points away from match point.
Yeah. Let's see. Matrix now going really fast. Okay, she got killed immediately, unfortunately, and Adora got a kill on Nero as well. He's Speedy trying to fight back. Okay, Silly got a kill on Fury. Now there's don't let them do anything. He's just like, okay.
Yeah,
They're like, don't play.
Match point.
Don't play.
The round
don't bother,
ending.
playing.
In the blink of an eye here, Neon
Yeah.
Blades reached their 12th score. Wow, they are so close to winning this one. And again, they lost the matchup of yesterday against Nasser Ignite, but they're going good right now. Right now, they have only 1 point away from victory. And let's see if they will be able to get it.
Now we have the null command for Pidoka. Maybe there's something we can do. Kuri is playing with them this time. Okay, Matrix and Nelo got a kill. That was very, very ballsy to go there in mid, push them. That's punished now. Okay. No, that's not over. That's definitely not over. And we have a lot of ults we could use now on K-Cup side. There's no reason for them to lose this round.
Yeah. Silly, okay.
That's
Daring.
Silly, yeah.
Daring positioning right here to swing out! It's 2 kills just like that before going down in Matrix. Right now, okay, we'll have to respect this utility by KO. Cannot activate the dash currently. 3 on 2 right now. Elysian is watching out for some mid presence right here. Carmine Corp aren't attempting that just yet. Matrix, yep. This lockdown will be invested into this round. They are careful into this, and you can see it on the map. With Neon Blade, they are having their attention in this place. The rotation is gonna come over. Jade has spammed through the smoke. Again, a huge chip damage done onto Kripuya. Spike will have to go down. Nilo.
Yeah. Elysian timing was really good. Now we are droning. We have the information main. Probably they are all on the side. It's Nano. Okay, Alan bot. They will have to go together. Okay. Yeah. 0 point. Yeah, we have 2 suppressed, probably 1 in the back. 2 kills for Jade.
Last
That's
player
awesome, and she
standing.
can give the information. Now Nilo is back, and Elysian. Elysian actually did a
Okay.
great job in this round, and it's over.
Yeah, Neon Blade win this series again, getting Icebox, then getting Ascent. They are the victorious for the day.
Okay, I will not give my pronostics anymore because it's not 3 maps, only 2, unfortunately. But that's really good for Neon Blade. Yeah, they did a great job after the game they had last night, and potentially like the fatigue, the fact that they have to, they have only like less than 24 hours, to go back in a new match. So that's really impressing. I'm really
Yeah.
impressed with this roster.
Yeah, I feel like at the start they're playing right 16, 18 rounds there on Icebox. I believe they were well prepared for today, getting Icebox and getting Ascent just like that. They had won the previous matchups of yesterday as well onto Ascent, so it was really fortunate map picks for them, I believe, and the compositions, their play styles, their communication are top tier right here. So they are to be congratulated here. Now, before we go into break, Fifi, do you have any words, anything at all to say for these 2 players, 2 teams here, right here?
No, it's just this. It's the start, of the group stage as well. So it's still trying to juggle a bit and try to, adapt to different teams. So this is really interesting because just as you mentioned, the map pool, what the decisions they took it was very risky actually for Casey. I think they wanted to just capitalize on what happened yesterday for Neonblade, but actually it didn't work. So it was kind of risky, to try to decide, to let them pick potentially, Ascent. And then the decider would have been Lotus, I guess. So yeah, the map pool was really interesting. But I think that Casey, they are just still trying to adjust a bit. I'm a bit like, I would not say disappointed because it's not like their fault, but I'm a bit like um underwhelmed by their performance so far. And Matrix, I think she couldn't find like the right approach on this map. And really think that she can do way much better. She's really one of the best duelists I've ever seen. So I'm really waiting, and I'm very like waiting them, to come back and have like bigger, better matches in the future. But we'll see. Yep. But that
Yeah.
was a good game.
Yeah, they lost today, but they have still many to go right now, and
Yeah.
they are in the group A, so they have many more matches to go. So the hope isn't lost for them, obviously. And we will be back in half an hour with Fifi and Zobi back for casting to
Yeah, so we
cast.
have to say goodbye to you, Jeren. Thank
Yeah,
you so much for all the hard work, you've put into this. Of course, you will be back. It's not like
yes,
you're
okay, it's
just
not
leaving us.
goodbye forever, hopefully,
Yeah,
but yeah.
it's just for the second match. Yeah.
Yeah, again, we will be back with Zobi and Fifi casting for Valiant, GC, and Focus Sagura's matchup of Group B in half an hour, but don't go anywhere, guys.
And welcome back. Welcome back on Dive Channel for this group stage of Game Changers EMEA. And I'm joined by Zobi. This is new. We're going to cast together. Welcome, Zobi.
Thank you so much. I've been wanting to explore some of the EMEA teams, and we have a pretty good matchup today to start out that journey, don't we, Fifi?
Yes, we have Valiant against Focus Sakura. We saw Focus Sakura yesterday. This is the first match for Valiant. I know you did a little bit of research about these rosters,
did.
and you saw that Valiant are pretty strong on paper, but also, through the progress in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of said this, I think, the last time when Focus Sucker was playing their first matchup against G2. They're kind of this older seasoned roster versus Valiant GC. This is their first time kind of picking up a Game Changers rosters during kickoff. And they definitely kind of showed up and went undefeated there to secure their spot here in the main event. I mean, I you couldn't put it better having a really strong core of players. I mean, Mel and Ninu getting picked up from Carmine Core, and then
Yes.
you know uh picking up Zempoyo as a coach, and then that kind of then framing it around these other really experienced players, and it just has definitely kind of brought in an air of confidence. But I do want to point out that there is kind of some history between the players of Valiant GC and Focus Sakura, which is I think where things are going to get really interesting. I mean, Lisa and Little Bob were both on Excel GC a year ago, and Desi and I believe I have two players.
Serena?
And Serena. Yes, they were both on Focus Sakura together. So there might be some like trying to like mind meld and like read each other in terms of the strats. Let's be like, oh, they used to like doing this. They might kind of do that again.
Yeah, exactly. This is interesting what you're noticing there because indeed, like
Mhm.
I think Zanpoyo, the coach of Valiant, was pretty excited, with this roster, with this
Ooh.
new construction. Like really happy to be working with them. Apparently, the synergy is going really, really well. But as you mentioned, I know a bit Serena because she was part of Women in Games Incubator, so I had like history, about her and
Mhm.
her progress, and she's a really good player, and it's really cool to see her, within this big like roster, I would say, because Mel and Ninu from K-pop, like I think Mel, she was playing good, but she could
Mhm.
have done more. And I feel that within Valiant, she has found like real good synergy to just show her best, and um, uh, reach her full potential, I would say. But let's see,
Mhm.
we'll see. And on the Focus Sakura side, as you mentioned, this is like also a strong roster. I'm very like impressed by also Ikyo, new to the roster, the duelist.
Mhm.
She's doing a great job. I feel that in Game
Agree.
Changers EMEA, we are really lucky, with the duelists. This is really nice to see, but sometimes a bit inconsistent. So
Mm.
yeah, we'll see.
Well, we might as well cover what the maps are going to be for this epic best of 3 to see, if the agents will get their time to shine or what maps these players might have to adjust to in accordance with each other. And I know we were kind of discussing the records and the performance and kickoff and earlier in the group stage for these maps, but we're starting out with attack. Sorry, we're starting with Ascent, going to Lotus, and then closing on Sunset. Not another Lotus Decider. We're guaranteed Lotus this time.
Yes. Yes. Yes, it's interesting to see Ascent picked by it's picked by Focus. Okay, I thought it was picked it was something
It's
else.
picked
Sorry.
by, it was picked by Valiant, yeah.
Yeah, on the
Yeah,
oh,
they
Focus
picked
picks
defense,
defense.
yes, there you
Sorry,
go.
Focus picks defense. Yes. So it's definitely Ascent picked, and this is really
Mhm.
interesting because we didn't see them play there. So maybe they could cook some strategy on this map. It could be interesting. And we were talking about Lotus as well, and we said that Focus was quite kind of strong on Lotus.
Yeah, they're undefeated right now.
Yes, yes. So really good. And Sunset as a decider, I feel, yeah, Valiant did good. Is doing a good job on Sunset, but it's not a map that we saw a lot during this group stage,
Yeah, they
especially.
hosted one.
Yeah, only once. It's gonna be really interesting. Let's see now the composition because we have the agent select there. Is it anything special? No,
I
we
mean,
have the Phoenix.
it depends on what you see as special, right?
Yeah.
Like, yes, the side of Valiant Game Changers is going with the tried and true meta composition of the double initiator, Omen, Killjoy, Jet, but with the double duelist with Desi and Ikkyu on the side of Focus Sakura, yes, it's not standard for Ascent, but it's standard for them. They've been playing this since the kickoff event, right? So I'm hoping that we get to see Valiant GC kind of have VOD reviewed kickoff or any kind of material they had to counter shot this Phoenix, because especially that run it back is so powerful in XX.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see like Phoenix on Ascent because of this short range, flashes and the fact that you can play the Phoenix a bit like as an initiator, on this map, and just trying to push the lines with the help of potentially Nelly and Sova, precious information, and EQ with this firepower. Like I mentioned earlier, duelist as a duelist, she's kind of really good. So, but they will start on defending. So how can you manage with this composition to have like a strong defense with this? I don't know. And in the meantime, we have Ninu on KO on the other side attacking. She's really good. I think again we will have like a close game potentially. I will not curse this game anymore, so I will not say we will have 2 or 3 maps. But I think it's gonna be pretty like a real battle, in the field.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, the fact that we have Focus Sakura starting on the defense with the double duelist is going to be kind of a huge indicator in my mind. Like, yes, you kind of see Ascent as defense sided in the pro kind of level,
Yeah.
but it'll be kind of, I think, eyes on how these duelists decide to be aggressive, or they decide to kind of play more contact since they don't have that second initiator for information collection. I know I don't have this answer because I haven't gotten to watch EQ a lot. Does EQ like the operator? Is that something that they're comfortable with?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I think so. Yeah.
that could be a variable.
I don't know. The thing is that we saw a lot of operators, to be honest, like since the start of this
Okay.
group stage, and yeah, I feel like on this map, especially with the mid and the fact that you can like take different positions on this map with the operator, and you can go catwalk and go even B. We saw like pretty, I would say, how can I say, brave duelists moving really fast and just trying to pick with this operator. I feel it's a bit ambitious, but most of the time it worked. So I'm looking forward to see it like on Jet, having operators on both sides.
Yeah. It'll be a good duel. That means like mid could be a more important aspect than normal as well. But usually only one side can kind of pick up the operator early on if
Yeah.
they have a dominant kind of first few rounds. So it might be like a fight to see like if we see like a hot potato where they kind of hand off the operator between both sides, instead of having like an operator versus an operator. But I agree, and that's the nice thing about the double duelist composition that Focus Sakura is playing is that if you have IQ on an operator, you're not necessarily any weaker on a retake because Desi can fill those shoes very, very well, especially with that Phoenix kit, the flashes, the run it back that comes online as one of the cheapest ultimates in the game.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, we are going to start on this map. Ascent is not like the most was the exciting map because it's like a map we see a lot usually in competitions. But I think they were gonna make it really exciting. I feel like now we're gonna attack on different sides, just checking a bit in A, and then we have people in mid already for Ikyo. Ikyo didn't see anything so far. She had to go back to short, and so we have Tikuza there mid. Okay, throwing the turret. I would just have to fix my sound because I'm delayed on the sound, so I just need a few seconds.
Yeah, of course. And those few seconds might just be exactly what Valiant GC needs, but Ikkyu is on top of it, challenging this mid-aggression, being that kind of pillar so far for Sakura. But in the meantime, the action is actually unfolding on the A site, the B site, the true intent of this kind of escapade from Valiant GC. They're trying to fight here as well on the stairs into the site, but quick to respond is Ikkyu here, leaving Mel, the one that you said, Fifi, you wanted to see shine, but in a 1v4, not much they can do. Karina is going to make quick work of that, securing the first pistol in Focus Sakura's favor.
Okay, thank you. So I missed I missed a few seconds, but apparently it was quite fast.
Yes,
So,
it was.
Yeah. Yeah, so now we will have like, oh, okay, we have a shotgun in Nelly's hands. Okay, we will have half-buy for the next round in defense. We'll play, are we gonna play with full, okay, classic? No, we will have like sheriff. No, ghost, Tikuza, okay. This is really poor, they decide to keep a lot of money, okay. These are here, no, yeah, she couldn't avoid these damages.
Revealing area.
Nelly trying to find more information, how many of them they have, and gaining precious time also for the mid. Because, yeah, they're pretty advanced here also in A. Oh, Karina got 2 shots. And Dizzy is just pushing on Ninu. Okay, the flash, as you mentioned, like the Phoenix in defense and just flashes you could use. Really interesting.
I mean, that quite literally, as Desi finishes it off, was a war on 2 fronts, right? You had both duelists playing it separately, Ikkyu finding their star moment, Desi finding their star moment, like a 3K and a 2K respectively to pair together beautifully there. Or sorry, it was Karina maybe. And that's what we wanted to talk about. I mean, defense, you have 2 duelists, you don't expect them to be as successful, but if you place this aggression correctly into the plays that Valiant GC is making, then you come up with another round, come up with the win.
Yeah, we'll see. Because now there's Vandals, you know, in front of them. And potentially, you know, can adapt really well Valiant to the game of their opponents. So trying to trigger a bit the duelist, but not pushing them too fast. Oh, we have like a good position for Ikkyo there. He destroyed this turret.
But we're seeing a change of pace from Valiant GC. They were trying to go really fast, both for the first and second round. Now instead they're being more thorough with their information collection, leaning into the double initiator pick. And Ikkyu is still playing more contact-based information collection. They're trying to be that initial fight. And that might prove successful here, especially if they can now take out the lurking player here. But that just speeds up the exec onto the A site, where Mel is ready to contest, and they've claimed this site for their own. They're starting to get the plant through, and the Bucky is only good for 1.
Hey, we're gonna do this. Build up there, okay. He's checked. Unfortunately, in Karina, she's blinded. She just, oh, okay. It was fast. Like, as you mentioned, I like the fact that, you know, also there is this Phoenix, and I think that Valiant is able to adapt to it pretty well and just slowing a bit down, you know, the rhythm of the game. This is potentially what they're gonna do. It was really good from Ikkyo to check, you know, this mid and get a kill. Was not sufficient enough. But yeah. Let's see now if they can change a bit also strategy. They will try to go back A in attack now. Oh my god. Are they gonna be flashed by this Desi, helped by Lil Bob?
Oh, it is definitely a fearsome duo. I mean, we even saw them trying to play around the dark covers on the A site with those curveballs last round. I like this aggression, but they're probably not going to be able to clear wine. Yeah, Desi has already fallen. At least Lil Bob is good for the refrag. At least they get out of sight until Nelly, the reinforcements arriving. So now they've held down the A site. They've forced the rotation. So now eyes and attention are going to shift to IQ here, B main, and we'll see if they can deliver again with the Killjoy on the other side as the victim.
Got the line. No, she got killed. Lisa was better this time. And okay, we take the orb.
Placing alarm bomb.
Recon will try to enter the site. We don't know if there's still someone there. The turret is just, yeah, making it a bit harder.
Swarm grenade.
Okay, swarm grenade. Now we are on site. We can just plant the spike. We will have a 3v3. It can be dangerous from
Spike
market.
planted.
Yeah. And this is where the round fell apart for Focus Sakura in their last retake, the first point that VLNT GC got. They were taking too many solo fights on these retakes, so we'll see if they can pair this utility and remedy some of the timing issues. But I like where this Killjoy is in main, but Karina's aware of it too. Just, they still clock against them, obviously, on a retake. Great information collection from the Sova as well, but they're not able to get the refrag off of it. Doesn't matter though, VLNT GC using so much utility just to delay, even betting somebody on the spike, but when you're not on site and your molly isn't connecting, Karina's just gonna stick it all the way. The mollies, but they get off. Why do they get off?
Oh my god!
And they don't get it. A
Yeah,
second
that's
and
too
a
bad.
half
You
late.
know, pros don't fake. She could have, just skipped
I
it
agree. She could
to
have
the
stuck
end.
it. And it just seems like, I mean,
Out.
there's 5 Vandals again for Valiant GC. And an Eco now for Focus Sakura.
Placing swarm grenade.
And we've seen hopeful
You can
Ecos,
keep
especially
them out.
yesterday against GC. Or sorry, against G2.
Yeah, G2 on Vine and Icebox. Yeah.
Mhm. And I think if they use this run it back paired with these eco weapons, there
Mhm.
could be a chance to convert. We'll have to see.
They're going slow again. I feel they were just tasting again A earlier, and now they're just slowing the pace. Potentially it will be on Dizzy to flash. She's hiding for now.
I love this though. It's just like a bait play, right? So if they don't kind of clear it out, if they just go full way into the site, there could be issues. But the suppression weeding out Desi from that corner, followed by the fragment as well to put them in an uncomfortable position. This time as well, it's Lisa on the better end, or the delivering end, I should say, of that aggression there in tiles. And just getting that frag and understanding that there's still players on A is enough for Valiant GC to make the rotation over to the B site.
Yeah, they will have to find this nano swarms. We have nano swarms. They're ready, and
30 seconds
that
left.
will bring also the Omen there to help. Okay, flashes. Now the nano swarms is up, gaining some time for the backup. Lil Bob ready for the smoke. Yeah, we got 1 kill, 2 kills. That's good. 2v2 now. Karina is hidden in the back.
Not a lot of
And the-
time.
10 seconds left.
They can just get the planter? No. Yeah, Ninu, the perfect protector in that situation. So Nelly, only a Deagle, only a Sheriff to get this done, unless they can find a dropped weapon here, which they have. So the reload coming through. No recon bolt online, but they can get some chip damage, hopefully with their shock darts is the hope here to put them in a little bit more comfortable of a position on this retake, but
Okay, now we have the information in the back. We don't know for the second one. We will have to check. Okay, the swing. It's 4 kills for Ninu.
Here.
Okay, 3-2-2. Pretty balanced so far. Here
very
we have
close.
like 2 fights in the same round, you know. We have 1 fight going A, and then we have like full fight in rotation. Like it's really long rounds. Now,
Placing swarm
let's see
grenade.
what Ikeo is gonna do with this operator. You mentioned it
Ooh,
earlier.
did. And I'm glad you kind of pointed out the Valiant GC's been everywhere on the map. Like, they're not giving up map control. They're not wanting to anywhere. But that's a change they're making this round, right? They have the lockdown online, so they likely want kind of an all-in attempt here towards the B site. But it's also been red. I mean, it's a 3-person stack by Focus Sakura towards the B site. Already run it back, trying to take the lockdown out of the picture early on, but it's already been invested, so it's too late. And now they have to decide if they want to hunker down or if they want to get out of dodge, if they want to get off of sight here. And it looks like Desi might be able to deposit themselves in this corner. The only player to stay alive is the killer on this site. Well, look at this. The Jet playing the duelist, making room, but they haven't cleared out backside. They haven't cleared out Desi, who with flash after flash is causing issues, delaying this plant. But how does Karina not find anything there, Fifi?
Spike planted.
They did good, though, considering the circumstances. And now EQ with this operator, she's going for the fight. 1v3. She's tagged. Oh my god, Chikuza is going to find her. Okay.
Yeah.
And we lost this operator.
I mean, if you're positioning it on the opposite site and you have to play retake with it, it does become a little bit weaker of a weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with the lockdown in play, makes it that much harder when you're the last alive. And I don't know if I wanted to see the run it back from Desi later or earlier.
Yeah, I was thinking of
It's
it.
like one or the other.
Yeah, it was maybe a bit early, in the game. She did pretty good, but it was not that successful, like this running back. Unfortunately, now she had a guardian. We have a shotgun for Nelly. Okay.
Yeah, but again, Valiant GC just aware that there might be a stack, might be kind of an aggressive all-in towards like A main or B main, so they're kind of waiting for that aggression to come through. That typically happens on Nico buy, but Focus Sakura taking a different route instead. 4 players on B, your initiator gathering information A main, but that does mean Nelly could be in for a wide surprise as they very effectively challenge Lucky and this one way, so it's an open A site for the taking.
Yeah, it was beautiful from Tikuza. Help. By her mate, it was really nice. Okay, now they can plant the spike, and it's free. Everything is free. Because Focus they decide to retake all together. They will be waited though here in mid for the backup. I'm eager to see what
Planted.
Lisa is gonna do.
She's either gonna like farm kills and get a 4K here,
Yeah.
or she's gonna like donate that Vandal to the retake efforts of Focus Sakura in its own way. But it seems like great timing from both ends here. They're gonna narrowly miss each other. That or clash and tree where they'll have at least the support from their team so that they're not just handing a rifle over to the opponent. But they haven't checked behind them just yet, so it might just be a backstab opportunity. No, the alarm bot protecting them. Little Bob good for the trade out, but still it's a 2v4 with time against
Last
them.
player standing.
Yeah. And little Bob, she got the kill with the sheriff though. That's good. 5-2. Okay, Valiant is really, really strong.
Great turnaround.
Yeah. Really interesting what you mentioned, the fact that Lisa is not, giving herself, to the battle. Like she could go back, after them, but she's just joining tree. So she can have support, if something is going wrong.
Placing swarm
So
grenade.
very interesting that they communicate well, and I feel even if Lisa is lurking a bit, trying to find information, at the end she's just following, the rules and following the instructions there.
Playing the objective. The point of the game. I mean, everyone can die if the spike goes off, then you win on the attacking half. Now, the ultimate's finally favoring Focus Sakura here, but they're playing aggressive this round. They're trying to catch Valiant GC off guard because they know the retakes haven't been going their way, but not being able to follow up on that trade on Lisa is detrimental. Now the
flash.
response, yeah, Valiant gets the opportunity to strike.
And Desi couldn't find more. She couldn't help her mate, and now she died. And we have the Hunter's Fury tracked down. That's good with the sheriff, but it's only EQ left again.
Yeah, Chiku's has been doing a great job just punishing anybody on an island, anybody, with their utility out. And that round was no exception. They're now even reinforcing Lisa. They know that EQ had an operator. So the inclination here in a 1v4 is to save it. So they've sent out the hunting party. They're trying to pinpoint where they're playing. They're going to try and take it out of their hands here. And, I mean, I don't see why not. They have almost every single player leaving the bomb site. And it doesn't even take more than one Lisa again. I feel like we're seeing the forming of a rivalry between
Yeah.
Lisa and IQ.
Yes, definitely. Okay, I didn't see the economy. How is it like for focus now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's tough. We can buy vandals. We will have small shield, and we have Golran, like the coach of focus, calling for a timeout. Golran is part of focus for a long time, and I think he built this roster. I don't know, how
Yeah.
and what capacity it did it. He
You
did that,
wanna
but
you want a goal ran history lesson?
yeah.
Yeah, so like you mentioned, they've been with Focus for a while. They were the assistant coach, promoted now to head coach. But what stands out to me is they were actually the head coach of the Valiant VCL
Yeah.
or the Challengers League. So they might have like an inside scoop on some of the strategies that might have been passed on to the Game Changers roster. So I don't know if they saw something or might have a read into what Valiant GC has been doing to turn things around after like being 2-0 in the series. So I'm hoping this timeout is exactly what Focus needs to get back into things.
Yeah, I like the fact that I was just trying to, start a point, and I'm happy that you are just joining it because,
Yeah, we're on the same
I've
page.
been following Goran for a long time, and I know
Oh,
like
nice.
he's putting 100% of, himself in this. So let's hope they find a solution and he can give them small help here in positioning and maybe not trying to push that far in the map. Okay, but Ikyo is still eager, to find something here with her ult long.
Mm.
But you see, they're not pushing anymore, and they switched. Now they have the Phoenix and the Sova in mid. Okay.
Yeah, they're probably trying to punish, Lisa trying to punish the Jet that's been pushing out like they're about to do here.
Yeah.
But it's interesting with them sporting their own operator this time around. It feels like they're shackled a little bit in that regard if no one's taking the mid fight like they expected them to through Cubby, thanks to these changes out of the timeout. But now here comes the pop, and this is something else that Valiant's been doing a good job of, destroying the Killjoy utility and then speeding up the pace on a dime. And here it comes, no command, the full exec coming through, door already closed, so even the people market can't help, they can't contest this. So it's literally just this KJ Karina backside alone, but they thrive in that situation for 2. Minu finally shutting them down.
No more
Now it's the other Killjoy's turn.
spike planted.
Oh, that's gonna be tough. Lisa is fighting back. This is good. We have a Hunter's Fury there. Ikyo with the ult trying to find. Okay, back. Oh, no, it doesn't connect. Unfortunately. That has build up. Oh, almost 2. It could have been 2. Like the swing was a bit like too synchronized. So it's safe.
They demand a fight. Who are we to
I
disobey?
mean, I'm surprised they didn't just knock both of them down simultaneously, but even the cherry on top is that they collect the operator to give back in Jijikuza's hands, so that'll maintain as a part of that strategy. On the other side of things, though, kind of a different buy for Focus Sakura. It is going to
Gun
be
here.
one hero rifle paired with, other people saving for the next round. So my eyes are going to be on Desi, specifically probably with this run it back here main off of the Paranoia. So,
Yeah, but just like almost blinded.
what is
half
this?
blinded. And those we have Tikuta here. Desi got a kill. This is like through. Okay, another one. That's good.
Oh, no.
He fell, but we still have a little bob there.
That is true, but they only have a Stinger. And yes, the Stinger beat the Judge, but I don't know if he can beat a Vandal in this situation. But as you mentioned, they still, I would say, won the war 4v3, so they have numbers advantage, and they've forced the rotation of Valiant GC. My only issue is that Lisa's been kind of the one that mid-rounds and turns things around in Valiant GC's favor, so we'll see if they can do that here again.
Now Lisa is probably gonna stay, there and just wait. Yeah, for Karina. Karina, she has a classic, right? I think she only has a classic. So what she could do? Okay, they're entering the site now. And now the swaps are no longer a problem. They can plant the spike 3v4, and we still have Lisa, staying there mid. Like she could be crucial with
Spike
backup.
planted.
Yeah, but I think that Killjoy utility gives a little bit faster of a rotation to the side of Focus Sakura. So it allows them now to crunch and hopefully get another weapon on their side. And they still have numbers advantage, right? But the next kind of issue here is that there's so much utility still for this Initiator duo in play. because they didn't use it after the rotation. It's just charging up, and they don't expect Ninu main either. So attention drawn to them. It gives Serena the opportunity to strike, and the 4K from Ninu off of the distraction from Serena is picture perfect.
Yeah, this is really a good roster so far, Valiant. Like, I'm not disappointed. Yeah, I didn't know, I didn't have good time to check all the games and everything, but I feel, as you mentioned, the fact that they keep their abilities, and until the end they still have something, and they don't even really need it, like, apart from a small flash and then just swinging and, playing together. Nino is also, like, an exceptional player, to be honest. Just 16 kills so far. It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about inconsistency with some duelists, but if you have somebody that can pick up the slack, Little Bob for Focus Sakura, or like the KO for Valiant GC, it doesn't become an issue. But looks like we're opening up the round with a duelist fight of all things, ironically. And it's before the lockdown even gets popped. So you no longer have that duelist that can shut switch off easily, that can dash in and take the initial fight. But
Oh,
you get
detained. Yes, detained, unfortunately. Okay, there's the smoke to help. Mel will have... He's going after the Sova of Nelly, okay. And Lisa is still low BB. Okay, she's waiting. We have two spawn. Desi is fighting back. Okay, Karina got the kill. They'll go two together. Okay. And they got a kill? They got this round. What happened?
I mean, I think it was just the fact that the lockdown is such a strong indication that you're hitting the B site that everybody rotated over, and they really didn't have that double-pronged aggression.
Was that important?
Ikyo did a good job at the end,
Here.
First pick, going on site and going back.
Round before the switch.
She was detained, yes, for sure. But yeah, she survived that.
Here.
Yeah. And that survival and the protection, I think it was from Desi there in CT specifically. I mean, they almost got mollied too, so the fact they were able to survive that was huge.
Here.
And now they even have the chance at making it a stronger end to this half. 8-4, they have a retake ultimate in the form of the Killjoy lockdown. They even have the Killjoy repositioned on the A site instead of the B site, so they're reading the play that Valiant GC is about to execute correctly. Question is, can they handle the aggression? Because these mollies are for tree, they're not for main. So there really is only a turret there to delay. Much like the turret here, again, priming the battle here between Ikyu and Lisa. But looks like Lisa's good for not one, but two here, searching now for Little Bob as their third victim. Will they find it?
Yeah, that's tough. Like, Lisa was very decisive there. Okay, and she got killed. And on the side, in the meantime, we have Serena, 30 HP. We're on side 3. Okay, we have the null command. Okay, 2 now to retake. We have a lockdown available. But, 2 against 3. 2.5, I would say. Because, yeah, a lot of damage here on the Sova. Okay, detected, suppressed. Now they have to enter this site at some point. Okay, 1 kill for Libob, that's good. Maybe distracting them a bit for Karina to put the lockdown. Oh, she got killed. Mel was anticipating that. And Serena got the kill on Libob. It's pretty on point.
I mean, I feel like that's something that Valiant GC has at the edge in, is that they're okay laying down numbers. They trust in each other, and they play off of each other's contact very, very well, which has led us to this 9-3. But we knew that Valiant GC had something kind of lying in the darkness, or the unknown, since they hadn't picked this map in all of kickoff.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing the fruition of it, which in my mind is a lot of the Lisa-Nino combo. Like, usually the duelist gets the limelight, but no, it's the support players right now.
Yeah. Let's see what they're gonna cook here for the defense. I'm really looking forward to seeing like Desi, and the Phoenix, what she could do with this Phoenix and the Phoenix on this map. Probably now we have like Lisa in the back of the site, so they're gonna go for it in just flash. But yeah, they can find. Oh, okay. Ikyo is there also to support. Yeah, now in market. They took a lot of space. They still don't know where Lisa is. They're gonna check back side. Yeah, for now, Lisa is doing good. She did pretty good damage on Ikyo. Oh, yeah, that's too much. That's too many people. And now they can plant the spike. And yeah, the defense, like 4v5 now in this gun round. Kuza creating like some surprises here. Another kill on Kikyo. That's good. That's 4v3 going on stage, fighting back. My god, Tikusa is so aggressive there. And Nelly is just fighting back. 2 kills. Maybe the last. Oh, okay. Another one. She got 2. Okay.
Yeah, they do have like utility. They have a shock dart. They have the recon bolt to try and separate these players, but they might not even have to separate them. Literally not enough HP though in the tank left over, and it's Serena to pull out the pistol, to pull out the victory, and double digits for VLNT GC. And I mean, you said it yourself, Fifi. That round was full of surprises. Like, if there was a player that I expected to be really, really good at a solo defense on the B side, it would have been Lisa, right?
Yeah.
With how much they were playing alone on the attack half. But them getting steamrolled by IQ just kind of re-cemented in my mind that they're going to be kind of like the perfect kind of rivals going forward.
Yeah.
But then, like you said, the flank coming in from Takuza was also just insane, paired with then the clutch ability of Serena. Wasn't enough for Nelly to handle.
Yeah, let's be careful because it was really close actually. And Ikyo is already on site here from Focus. Okay, trying to kill. He got Serena. Okay, the revenge. Okay, because what's happening? Okay, with the Bulldog, Lisa is really strong. 3 kills. Only by herself. Tikusa trying to help. Okay.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
oh my god. Lil Bob. It's Omen against Omen. Mel against Lil Bob. And it's Mel because Lil Bob, I think, was a bit like lost in, you know, trying to get some information about the position. Yeah, 11-3. That's a punishment so far.
Yeah, I mean, Lil Bob obviously pulling the short end of the stick. I mean, they had a Stinger versus a Bulldog there in lane. So I agree. Not only were they trying to figure out where Mel was, but there were a bunch of gun upgrades lying around them, and they had to figure out which one they could get to the easiest. And none were the answer before, you know, Mel could strike back and get the round. And now it becomes dangerous, right? I mean, you can't really force up because you want to play the long game because you have to make up 8 rounds, but you also want to keep Valiant GC off of that point. So why I think we see these deagles, but the Lisa Serena combo here on site are making quick work of them. Issue out of the picture, Desi out of the picture. No more duelists in the mix, no more Stinger either.
Round B.
But look, Karina and Lil Bob, the Deagle Demons for Focus Soccer, are still alive, still fighting. Should be able to get these weapons to strengthen a 2v2 effort. Oh no, don't swing.
Yeah. Cover Sheriff. Okay, wait. Just be patient. Okay, Tikusa is not naive at all. The Guardian, they're gonna have the Karina. Karina is hidden for now. Oh! Okay, the covering. Nice.
Yeah, that would have been a good trade. I mean, if you're, you know, Karina in that situation, it is very challenging to get the proper timing. I think they were going to try and go to the flick over to the Omen because they thought they had enough timing when the jump out occurred, or they thought that the Cloudburst had a little bit more time, but regardless, like you said, great, you know, protection there coming in from Mel. And Golred having to take the next timeout to figure out what to do when you're on map point.
Yeah, I feel like they tried to do the same, you know, with EQ pushing here side. What I like is that, you know, we mentioned that on Valiant side, they play really well as duos as well. Earlier you mentioned, I don't remember the duo you mentioned, but here it was Lisa and Serena doing really well in B. So I feel like, yeah, they've been working on that, you know, trying to create some kind of duos and working together a lot. And the communication is on point. It's also like pretty, I would say, convenient for them, you know, because they are just, they put so many rounds. It's 12 rounds. Like you have also the confidence. It's hard. So you have like a 12-3. It's gonna be hard for Focus, definitely. This is the map of Valiant though, so it's not over. We will see on Lotus later.
But yeah, you mentioned it. Karina and Lil Bob, the only players that had played together, and that was on Team Germany for like Spike Nation of all things. It's a little bit different of a scene, I guess, in terms of Valorant play style. But now they're building kind of, in my eyes, around Desi, the one remaining member of Focus Sakura from the 2023 season. And I want to see Desi a little bit more action. I want to see them like not as gun-ho for executing into a site. I want to see them farming these ult orbs. Because the run it back is what I said, it makes the Phoenix pick, you know, explode, but as he's getting the opportunity thrust at them right now by Valiant GC. I mean, again, both sides just clashing, reading each other to a T, knowing that it was going to be a B on B fight. and it's still going to be a 2-on-2 as the dust settles.
Okay, this is gonna be tough. Feasible. Need this last round. Okay, the shot by Nino just waiting here. Do we have information about Nino? Check the back. Okay. Lisa was there and it's already over. 13 to 12. 2 12. 3 only. Oh my god,
mean,
that was fast. It was fast.
I really thought that when Desi, you know, got the curveball off in main, was able to get the refrags, that there was a solid chance there, but I don't know if it was the fast rotation or the over-aggression into CT a little bit, but it does like kind of remind me that when we saw the G2 game specifically on Bind out of Focus Soccer, they had a hard time splitting their attention, you know, to multiple avenues, to wider parts of the map. And compare that to Valiant GC, where they were consistently addressing multiple parts of the map, whether it was on their defense with the lurking Lisa, or even on their attack, or the defense where we saw, you know, choice aggression and
Yeah.
anchoring on the other side of things with these strong duos. It was a good look for them.
But it's a BO3. We're looking forward to seeing what they're gonna cook also on Lotus, because it's a strong map
Yes.
for Focus. So we will just leave you for a few minutes and we will come back. Please stay with us for the map 2 of this matchup, Focus versus Valiant EU. And welcome back on Dive's channel for the Game Changers group stage, second matchup of the day, Focus Sakura against Valiant. I'm still with Zobi.
Hello, hello. And we just witnessed a very intense first map on Ascent with Valiant GC taking it. So it's no problem. It's water under the bridge because that was Valiant's map pick. So we want to see as we move on to Lotus, map 2, Focus Sakura, not letting it like bog them down, not letting it kind of take their energy away. They need to keep up hope and now lean into their strengths, which looking at Lotus and their history on it, it's pretty strong for them, Fifi.
Yes, indeed, it's pretty strong. They seem to win the Lotus. Not, it's 13 to 10, 13 to,
Mhm.
yeah. It's not like huge stomp, it's like
Mhm.
very close game, but still they feel very confident on this map. For Valiant as well, I don't know. We have a bit of information. They seem to be good as well on Lotus. It feels like Valiant, they don't have like, a bad map. So this is a bit like, I'm a bit afraid, of it. But yeah, we are definitely like expecting Focus to, show who they really are in this Lotus map.
I couldn't put it better myself. I am curious. I do not know if the Lotus that was played by Focus Sakura was pre or post Sky Nerf, because that's kind of the initiator they lean into. They usually have Nelly the IGL on that role, complemented by Desi on the breach. So no double duelist this time around. Versus on the side of Valiant GC, they actually stick with a Sova for Serena, which is very interesting to me. I feel like that's an initiator that you typically don't see a lot on that map.
Yes, definitely. I think they will stick to the Sky on Focus side because I don't know. I don't remember the date of the patch, for the
Yeah.
Sky, but it was just not. It was one of the latest matches where they play the Sky on Lotus. So potentially they will keep this Sky, but as you mentioned, the Sova is really interesting. We'll see. We will have the composition soon. What can we expect in terms of duelist as well? I think no real surprise.
Duelists.
We'll have some jets.
Yeah, and I feel like Lotus, you either see the Jet or the Rays, which is very, very interesting. And as we head
Yeah.
into Agent Select, we should see exactly that, the Jet and the Rays
Yes.
now. So no Jet versus Jet action, but Ikkyu gonna be on the Rays and Chikusa on the Jet. And I feel like the only big difference between these two is that Ikkyu on the Rays allows you to get a more aggressive aim main on your defense versus Chikusa it allows you to take those fights, but you have to, tailwind out, you know?
Yeah. The thing is that I'm wondering, if you have a raise your starting defense, it's really good with the grenade and everything. But the defense, where you have the boom bots, it's really interesting also to take some information. While we have like Tikusa on the jet for attacking parts, so I think it's gonna be a bit like dynamic, a bit energetic, like especially with the combos like Nino with the breach. It can be really interesting. I think that they start attack, in Valiant, it's a good thing for them because they can show, the best of their composition there. And yeah, still we will have like a Cypher, and I like the Cypher as well on this map. We saw a lot of Killjoys, and Vipers well on Lotus. So I'm not like very used to see a Cypher a lot on this map, but I'm really curious to see, how she will manage to get some information and just stop them from potentially a very energetic attack.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if we're gonna see this particularly out of Karina, but when I saw Cypher, which was in NA Collegiate, they were using them a lot in Tree, and then like combining that and them being like really thin walls, like wall bangable with like the spy cam. So if you're pinged outside of Tree, you are as good as dead if you have an Ares or Nodin,
Yeah.
because you cannot take that like dart out without stopping long enough for them to spray you through the door. So you have to like retreat to Rebel. You have to give up all the space you just claimed, or you really can't do anything. We'll see if that's what they're going to be playing into, though, as we get ready to jump into the game. I know we're going to have a quick tech pause as well, but very quick at that. On the other side of things, though, I completely agree with you. Like, not having the double controller and leaving into the double initiator, not only as a result of the Sky nerf, but it does make it even more, I would say, attack-sided of a map. I mean, Lotus already having 3 sites favored the attack, but now it allows you to take space with that much more utility, that much more effectively.
What would be your pronostic for this game? I hope like you are like me and you want to see a sunset, as a third map.
I love
because I like sunset.
It's my favorite map, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how they're gonna do this. The positioning for now. You mentioned the Cypher in A, and I agree with you. You know, you have to be in more closed, you know, environment, closed space to use your ability the best. Maybe going a bit towards B, but yeah, for now the Cypher is more in C. We have a lot of defense here in B. It's still 35 seconds until the beginning, so they can still switch position, of course. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see if Focus Sakura will be again very greedy and try to find information and push, you know, early round, because they're all together right now.
I think that's because they're doing a little tech pause ritual, trying to summon Nino back.
And not
The computer
giving
Nino
any
back.
information, you know, potentially on streams of something, you know. Yeah, definitely.
Who
Okay,
knows?
tech pause.
I want the observer to go over to the B side so we can see what they're doing. But I mean, I think if you look at the post plant, right? I mean, I feel like Valiant GC just has like every tool that they need, right? I mean, you have shock darts, you have the aftershock from the breach, you have the killjoy mollies. Like all of this is gonna keep somebody from getting on the bomb.
Yeah.
Versus on Focus Sakura side, they only have the paint shell and the aftershock. So I mean, I feel like does Valiant GC have a little bit weaker of a defense side? Yes, especially with the Killjoy nerf, you know, decreasing the degree coverage of that turret, versus the 2 trips that are global that Focus Sakura has. So I think this half they gotta go big or go home.
I think that at the end of the day, Focus basically they will have to make the best to avoid having Valiant on the site and just, you know, stopping them before that. So maybe they will be a bit more greedy, checking information. Here we have Ikyo hidden. They push, yeah, with a grenade all together. A few damage done, not much. Okay, we lost no one so far, and we just abandoned for now the B. While we're
Here.
lurking with Tikuza here in A, but also in B, they're checking B and C.
Yeah.
Sorry, C. There's 3 points on this map.
I know, right? It's the only one
Yeah.
to pull now that Haven's gone. And I feel like that is going to help out a little bit for Valiant GC. I mean, we said Focus Sakura had a hard time splitting their attention on a map as simple as Ascent. Here should be no exception, which is why they're focusing on Mound, focusing on the fights that they can win. And in the meantime, the spike, like I said, Valiant GC good at splitting up across the map, will be secured on the A side, but they're going to be playing post-plant down a person, which might be why we're seeing a little bit more aggressive of a duo here to hold down the top of site, to hold down the rotations.
Especially because they still have some abilities they could use. They still have resources. Here they're using them to just trying to save some time and get a good position for Mel to get a kill and 2 kills. Oh my god, it's a bit of confusion there. Okay, Karina now to save the day. 1 kill is done. This is good. Doesn't have the position of this breach. Have to check. 3, not checking the 3. Okay, Nino got the kill.
Yeah.
A bit of confusion there up there, and also after like confusion in terms of communication on where could be this breach of Nino. Yeah.
I mean, they started out in drop, able to escape in the tree. It is hard when you have time against you in that kind of situation. You want to get on spike.
Here.
But Karina doing very well on the rotation and the retake, being aware that Mel might have been playing aggressive.
Here.
Fortunately, not enough, but
goes here.
does ensure that they don't have like a deagle or a stronger pistol to take into this round. So you see the full buy actually coming out. And they're not going to be able to kind of have a stronger bonus if Focus Sakura is able to take guns off of them now. Will be a tall bill to fill with 2 Vandals in the arsenal, but
Here.
yeah, I believe in them, especially when, once again, they play a little bit more divided on Lotus. That's what Valiant's doing.
Yeah. For now, just trying to wait a bit for something to happen. Okay, Nino is doing some stuff here in mid. Okay, we just execute now. We have the position of the Cypher Karina that we are on site. Oh, the damage is done. Okay, Karina got a kill. This is really good reaction. Despite she was detected, Serena is just taken by Ikyo here. A B doors. Okay, Lisa now. Yeah. Ikyo with the ghost. Okay, got a kill. Only 2 left now on Valiant. This is good. This is really good for Focus Sakura now. Nelly is there with the shorty.
I think they get one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
And even if they don't win this round, if these better weapons still give the point over, getting 3 of those weapons off of Valiant GC is already a huge second round. Eco. So we'll see if they can finish him off though here, especially with some of those bigger weapons collected. But again, they like to split up these situations, and that isn't the case here. IQ 3K with the Ghost, Desi and Karina each applying their own kind of efforts with the collected Vandals, and suddenly a Thrifty throws the game into chaos.
Yeah, I like the EQ play, you know, like she's acting like as a pivot a little bit, like taking on C and then going on B, and then it's really interesting what she's doing with her abilities, but also like just, you know, swinging with the Ghost and just having the best shots. So it was really good. Let's see now, because they have weapons, so it's even more dangerous for Valiant, who will play with Ghosts, one Ghost and Sheriffs.
I mean, that is not what you wanted. You wanted to have like both of those rifles and maybe a Guardian or a Bulldog in this round if you're Valiant GC, and the point on the board, obviously. But I do like that the clutch from Nino has charged up this Rolling Thunder. Like, they're only 2 away. So if Nino's the one to get the plant and maybe get a frag upon entry, you know, find Karina, then that's a huge post-plant strategy to maybe throw the Thrifty, say that 5 times fast, back into Focus Sakura's face. And for now, I do like how careful Focus Sakura is being, because that was an issue in the G2 bind game, was they were a little bit too, I guess, confident with these Vandals, which, I mean, if you have Phantom like Little Bob and hit these shots, maybe you should be, but even then, it can be dangerous.
Yeah, Karina is really like the queen of this fort. You know, she's holding the C right now, just pushing. Oh my god, this double shot with the Sheriff. Ikyo is trying to save the day. Yeah, that's done. It was close. I like the Lil Bob, you know, move, repositioning and timing. Just really well played.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how nobody like could hear the teleportation play from her behind them.
In the cows,
but...
probably, you know, like.
I have no clue. Maybe like the columns from your team, but they just deposit themselves in there, and I mean, you just had like your duelist entry and clear out the corner, so you think it's fine, but nope. And then, like you said, Ikki coming in clutch when it seemed like Mel might be on the verge of greatness. So they shut down the Thrifty attempt, and now here, kind of delayed with the first rifle on rifle round. We'll see if he's prepared for this. A exec, it's already utility, it's already the showstopper, but enough draft over. They're in each other's faces, quite literally, Fifi.
Oh my god, EQ did a really good job there. And then they have to move. If they still have the spike, they can move towards B. The defense is just waiting. They're not going to push anymore because they have enough kills so far. Okay, the Wolf. Serena is trying to find information. There's a lot of people already in B. They left the spike behind us. They would like to have a kill. Maybe try to lose them a bit, opening this door, making them think that they go C. She is lurking. She will go for a lurk in C. Get information, because there's still 3 of them, so okay. It's up to Serena to do some, you know, sounds here in C. Try to get some people there. She can't see anything for now. Karina is really quiet. Okay, we are investing a lot of abilities there to enter the side. There's the cage on. Okay, Bob in the meantime. She got Lisa there indeed. And they can plant the spike, but it's 2v5 situation. Not the best. And Karina still there.
Yeah, I was about to say, scared for a second with Serena taking the fight, but Ikki again here to ensure that they can get the frag off. And just like that, it's another round in Focus Sakura's favor. And I mean, I want to praise Valiant GC for kind of having Serena try and fake towards C so they could go B, but Focus Sakura was just not believing it. They were not falling for it. And the rotation over to the B side was the rotation to the C side was well read. And like you said, Karina was there.
Yeah, she's surviving like for a long time. You know, she's playing Cypher really like far from the site. I guess she's not giving herself easily, so it's really good.
This should do.
Kill the cam here. Kill the same strategy. Potentially the defense is going to push with Ikkyo there. They can't find anyone. It's going towards B right now. Tikuza heading the team. She's on site. Careful, careful with Nelly. Nelly's down. Bob, just the switch. 2 kills and 3 kills for Bill Bob. That's awesome. Okay. And there's only Serena remaining who was C, trying to lurk. And now she will have to do like 1v4. That's gonna be hard with this sheriff.
I mean, Lil Bob had like little like glimmer moments over on Ascent. Like, even if they didn't take the map, they were getting a few multi-frags here and there, but it's been round after round here with EQ, and that 4K is no exception. I mean, 4-1, showing why Focus Soccer is undefeated on this map thus far, completely shutting out the attack half so far for Valiant, which is where I said they had to go big with this composition. So, seeing this timeout is no surprise here this early coming out from Valiant.
Yeah, they did really good focus Sakura, and you mentioned Lil Bob, like the swinging and just, because the thing is that when you are attacking, you want to help your mates, and you want to commit, but she took her time, not going too fast, and then she was a bit like, she got lost, from her opponent, like they didn't know exactly if she was coming after them, and so like the great timing and of course the great line there, it was really good. Let's see what they will come up with. Valiant GC, they have some ults available. They could use the breach one for an entry. Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder is going to be huge here. I mean, a great execution ultimate. And even if that goes south, you have the From the Shadows to kind of pivot the site hit to somewhere else. But the issue here is that Focus Sakura isn't rotating until Spike has been planted, which has been huge. And I mean, that does mean that I think this round's probably going to be like a 4-on-4 kind of retake style, especially. But look at the counter stratting already coming out from Focus Sakura. They're about to send 3 to 4 players A main.
Okay. I got Ikkyo again. Great position here. In the meantime, we are advancing here in P with Spike. Ronin. Can find some information. Karina is still very in the back, just counting on their traps to do the job. Okay, waiting for the backup. They're on side, they're just very cautious, checking every corner. We get plant the spike. We know that Karina is somewhere there behind this cage. They're gonna have to do this retake 5v5, and there's still this Rolling Thunder for Valiant GC that could be very decisive. Protect the spike. Okay, we saw Tikuza there, but Tikuza responded really well to Ikkyo. Okay, and Karina is back as well. Nelly got to shoot. She's entering the battle, and we have this Rolling Thunder. Oh my god, Karina can't see anything. In the meantime, we have Dizzy in the back. Dizzy, AB, save the day. 1v3. Yeah, it's too much. It's too many people for her. 4v2. 4-2, sorry. Yeah, it was a bit hectic here. But it worked at the end for Valiant.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of moving pieces there for the retake attempt out of Focus Sakura. I mean, it looked like they were doing a good job forcing all the members of the utility there into bend. But Desi just getting there a little bit late, so they didn't have flashes. They didn't have as much as they could have. And obviously the Rolling Thunder came online after the frags, so once they were in that 1v3, like, it would have been a hero moment for sure, but now it's a tool that they don't have. And we also saw kind of the repercussions of Karina playing off-site, right? Is that it does mean you have to retake that site. I mean, yes, Cypher Utility can slow them down, so you have faster rotations, but either way, it's why I think they have 3 players on the site now.
Okay, see what they're gonna do. We are changing plans. We're going A this time. It could be a good shot because we have only Nelly there. And we use the lockdown, so she will have to move out this tree. Yeah, making a lot of space here. Very cautious. Okay, they found Nelly. Nelly's dizzy. Okay, Tikuza is there. Need to check upper. The Boombat is going over. Okay, Tikuza got a kill on Ikkyo. That's good. Nelly and Desi replaying. Okay. 3v3. Okay, what's happening? We're at the Fury now, and Karina is checking on tree, and we know that Serena is there because of the Hansus Fury. She have to get away.
Enemy remaining.
Whoa, 1 kill but not 2.
I mean, that round was just kind of very similar to the last round, but on the A site.
Yeah.
Instead of a like Rolling Thunder, take the site. It was a lockdown. And then once they're the post plan, it is another flood retake strategy coming after Focus Sakura. But they looked so much more coordinated in that regard. I mean, playing around the smokes very, very well from Lil Bob. I mean, obviously Lil Bob getting the frag in the corner as well was great because there was no need for a trade. There was no need for a refrag in that situation on Focus Sakura's side. And they were able to just pinpoint every single player and where they were without even using the Seekers, which was huge in my mind.
Now, looking at Nelly now with the trackers. Okay, Chikusa is gonna find her. That's done. Okay, now they are just moving a bit more faster than the previous round. We want to take this opportunity to play this back quickly and have good position here upper. So we are not surprised. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, there's some changes in the weapons there. Okay. Chikusa, good position here. Are they gonna check this corner? How are they gonna check it? Gosh, she's swinging. Okay, Karina got a kill. It's 3 defender now, trying to find. Okay, Karina is off. Dizzy. Oh, the precious information there, but Serena is swinging. Okay, it's only Ikkyo left now. 1v4. Yeah, they keep so many abilities for the next of the round. I mean, they are not spending that many resources just to plant the spike. And then they have so much to counter, the retake.
Mm-hmm. They definitely framed themselves a lot better than the last round that we saw. I mean, the one way from Mel there to hold down stairs, while like you said, there was a lot of utility being dumped back site to deny that space from Focus Sakura. And I mean, I really did like the multi-pronged retake attempt that they had when Desi was on the flank for the C site. I want to see some kind of variation of that on the A site, because right now they're all coming in through stairs and like the top of the base site. There's no real abuse there of, of the breakable door of the link or the flank. And the Killjoy utility, it has a range. And when they're playing on site for these mollies, it doesn't have as big of an effect. But alrighty, again, C site pretty much deserted other than this site for utility. So we began the retake simulator again, Fifi.
Oh my god, and Chikusa is blinded, but she got Lil Bob. That's really good. Okay, now we have Karina up there and Ikkyo. They'll go together. Ikkyo got 2 kills. This is really good. And Daisy and just Mel, she couldn't do anything. Now and Lisa. Okay. It was fast. It was so fast. The retake was faster. Yeah, it's really cool.
And Desi there, showing the kind of, I guess, benefits of that initiator, of that breach utility. Getting a 3K while still supporting the retake efforts of the team. And they now have secured at least a tied half by hitting that 6 mark on the scoreboard. But I don't think they are showing signs of stopping Fifi. I mean, showstopper, they're 1 off from their Rolling Thunder again because of how early it was used into the half by Desi. And they're still light shielding. Like, the fact that they've been light shielding this entire time, it blows my mind even more.
Yeah. Okay, pushing again, Ikkyo in this long A. We have the TP of Mel. Try to get some information. She's in the back. She could have a timing there. She's not expected, but we have the... Oh my god, Mel! This kill on Ikkyo. They see the revenge. No showstopper for Ikkyo, unfortunately. That's a good thing. It's 4v4 now. And heading towards C. Rotating. Okay, Karina is gonna come back. They need to go fast.
Audio cues trying to maybe sell that it's a B exit with those shock darts, but there's no way you can fool Karina when they see 2 of you on your way in to the site. And I think they might have gotten the ping off on the spy cam, so they kind of split Inu and Chikusa up a little bit here. But it's only temporary now. And I love Chikusa playing forward here. They know that Focus Sakura like these flood retakes, and they're not letting them do it this time. They're taking control of the momentum, but the response is Desi claiming it right back with the Rolling Thunder. Every player except for Lisa falling, but they eventually find the same demise. And that will be a 7th and a guaranteed lead at the half for Focus Sakura.
Again, a real good round. And as you mentioned, like Desi, like the job she's doing, like here with the Rolling Thunder, the timing is pretty good. And Chikusa, like even if the idea was good, trying to get some space and just spread. So if there is a Rolling Thunder, you are not all inside this Rolling Thunder. But yeah, it was not enough, and she she lost her fight, and still she was touched, by the way, by the Rolling Thunder. I think like the timing and the positioning of this Rolling Thunder was really good. Let's see now, because Valiant, they will have to go with like an eco. They have a Stinger for Tikuza, some Sheriffs, and a Frenzy for the Ninu. And EQ is doing the same, like the routine of going A, pushing there, trying to find like a good position. Now they're gonna try B. Tikuza, work. Okay, dashing in. We are going after Nelly there. Yeah. Oh, Tikuza got killed by Lil Bob. Lil Bob did a... She's really, like, she feels really good in this position all the time. Okay, Karina now. Yeah, Lil Bob gets 3-4 kills. Like, she's undestroyable there.
Don't steal their ace with the Molly, please.
Yes.
But again, I like the kind of thoroughness of Focus Sakura sending the Trailblazer out. They're gonna give Little Bob the opportunity. No, Nelly stealing it. Swings before they're able to, and we are still aceless
Last round
in
in
this
the half.
series. But what I'm seeing here, Nelly, or sorry, Fifi, Nelly, so many
Yeah,
double
it's the name, yeah.
syllables. Is we might see another like 9-3, but in
Yeah.
Focus Sakura's favor this time
Yes.
around.
Yes. So we might see Sunset at the end. Okay.
This strap goes there.
Nelly's going for a knock.
This is a nice spot.
That is interesting.
This goes here.
Okay, and is she going to have a look here? B, okay. That's an interesting line. She will ask, she will have some help from Lil Bob if needed. That's gonna be for Karina again. Who's supposed to carry this side? Okay, Nelly got killed with the up. Unfortunately.
Spike
Okay, that's good. The spike is down. Daisy got the shots. Karina is still there. Still waiting. Okay, she's quiet. She will use the cage. Oh! Okay. Through the cage, unfortunately, and it's 4v3. And they have the Rolling Thunder from Ninu as well. So, okay, she's going for the kill. She's not dead. She got 2 kills. And it's only for EQ now. And full blast because there's Tikuza behind.
There's
And
almost
Mel?
3.
Oh my god, 3 of them after her. No,
Yeah.
9-3.
Switching sides.
I mean, a great kind of I feel like a deepening of the playbook, a strategy that had not been pulled out too much on the side of Valiant GC. I wish I would have seen those changes a little bit earlier in the half, because now that they're on defense, like I said, this composition in my mind just doesn't work well unless they're gonna get aggressive, unless they're gonna take fight you know, earlier.
Yeah. 8-4. Let's see. Let's see. We will probably push, like, put Karina a bit alone in the same role, you know, of lurking there in A and just trying to get information, get some kills. We'll have the camps there positioned and just wait to have this information. There's a turret hidden though. Serena pushing, have to step back. Okay, is Karina progressing? She's just waiting. To go together, so because I will have a lot of things to do, but there's Mel there. They need to open the doors. Okay, some help with the breach.
Ooh.
It's good. Step out. Oh, now they hold and they open the door. It's Mel who is finished. Okay, we still have Serena here in the smoke. Can make the surprise. Okay, Nino got to kill Serena. He's killing 2 of them. It's 2v2 now.
You know, perfect distractions and follow-ups there from that pinch play through B door. But Hughes is really low, and with that swing, with that attempted hero play, they, you know, leave this kill J. They leave these in a 1v2 situation. And even though they took all these fights, Lil Bob is still at full HP here too.
Yeah. And there's no setup, of
30
course. All the
seconds
setup
left.
of Killjoy's in A. He's just waiting because, okay, he was trying to get a timing. And planting the spike. Lisa, she can do it. 1v2. The first one is alone, but Karina is just moving from left to right and got a kill. 9-4.
I mean, it literally is mirroring Ascent. I mean,
Yes, yes.
they even lost the pistol on Like, or I should say, even Sakura lost the pistol on Ascent, so it was like Valiant going up 9. So we'll see if they can follow through, you know, to secure double digits like they did previously. Seems like Valiant's gonna go for a full save for the most part. Maybe the Killjoy, since they're the solo anchor on A, gonna have a little bit heavier of a weapon, but a very different buy too for Focus Sakura than what we saw at Valiant. One hero rifle, some pistols, and some specters. So varying degrees of, you know, investment here to make sure that even next round they can just kind of scrounge together a buy.
So feeling more confident with the score 10-4, it will be really useful for them. Careful with Ikuza there. She's pushing very insistive. Okay. Now we are Mel. Yeah, they have to hide behind behind the small mountain. Desi got the kill on Mel, unfortunately.
There.
I don't know what happened because Tikuza was just stepping out. But Mel was still
Here.
there, a bit alone. I would try to push now together in mid.
Oh, I love this trap wire though. Kind of keeping them at bay here, not allowing them to surprise the player's mound, but if they rotate back, it will be a concern that Valiant could have the edge in this situation. I mean, even if they break the trip and go fast off of a breach stun here from Nina backside, that could
Here.
be huge.
30
But
seconds left.
now it looks like they just want to find Nelly potentially as a victim. The one rotating back to support their team. They're not going to expect 2 here either, is my thought process. So if they get the Jet or now are getting swung by both, it becomes very difficult. And now you have
Spike
Spectre to
planted.
retake away.
Yeah, that's good. Not enough bullet in Inspector, but for Ikkyo, okay, that's a kill on Ninu. 4v3. Yeah, but there's a lot of damages here, the defense. Okay, just waiting. Karina is just waiting on them, and Lisa. Okay. 10-4.
The fact that they got thrifty,
Come on!
or sorry, that Valiant DC got thrifty, and then Focus Soccer is able to win this next half with better weapons is just so kind of validating in my mind for them as a team, especially Korean with those ghost abilities. But what stood out more was the response, like on a macro level from Focus Soccer last round, right? You have attention, you have pressure, you have players flanking you. So the answer is to try and flip them out, to push into spawn and take out where clearly it's going to be weaker in numbers, weaker in like utility, and it worked. IQ doing just that, but looks like on the side of Valiant GC, they show no signs of slowing down. They're still going for these aggressive clears, they're still going for these contact plays, and they're still being incorrect about where Focus Sakura is headed.
Yeah, and they're already on side, just jumping over the abilities for Ikkyo. Good positioning now. Can send the boot bot. Okay, let's be careful. They have to push backside now. Okay, planting the spike. Ikkyo is waiting. Not want to be punished for that. Okay, Tikuza got the kills. That's good. 5 HP though. Okay, information. She's going after them. Nelly is not naive with the Spectre. Okay, we're gonna have Mel as well. It's going so fast. It's 2v2 already. Elysia there. She's oh my god, the reflex. Okay. Not even scared, you know, but these two focus. Sakura going for her.
Yeah, Lisa having a huge map on Ascent. Struggling to get online here on Lotus, but that round might be just the motivator that they needed. I mean, albeit pulling 2 rifles away on a bonus for Focus Sakura could be better, but at this point you'll take the rounds when you were down 6, now being down 5, and they're still going to be able to buy up some respectable weapons like the Bulldogs for Ninu and for Mel, and then that's probably going to go for the Blades. No, maybe not. I mean, they're one off from the Blades. I would personally just go for the Orb
Yes,
main.
yes,
Clearing that
yes,
space every round anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, but this time they want to be cautious maybe because they're going to clear this A, 3 of them. Pushing. Okay, got information on Karina. Yeah, in the meantime, we have Lisa here. You can see. She heard some noise, but yeah, they step back.
Right here.
Karina with this drone. Okay, they were just going, to back up a little bit, help Lisa, but no one is checking, so they don't have information of potential rotation. Mel is there, she's still hidden. With this smoke. Or Tikuza and Mel feel like really interesting there. Okay, are they prepared? Just checking like this. Shoulder check, quick. Okay, the Wolf is giving information. There's definitely someone there. Mel will have to go. He will have to do this. Okay, one with the Bulldog, not another one. And Chigusa got lost in the process, unfortunately. Still put pressure on Lisa in the meantime.
I mean, as soon as I saw that Crossfire setup on top of Root and on top of
30
Rebel
seconds left.
from Mel and Takuza, I thought this round was over. I thought they were going to
Yeah,
fall
yeah.
right into the trap play, but they piece it apart beautifully. They now kind of leave the members of Valley and GC scrambling, and although Serena's good for one, it still is number advantage for focused Sakura. Nino's there to
player
contest with the
standing.
timer
Spike
ticking
down
away.
A.
But
10
again,
seconds left.
just focused Sakura being so good about trading out in these situations. And with Lisa in nowhere of a position to contest, it does put them in a post-plant situation where the spy cam now knows where Lisa's coming from. So it now set up a paranoia and probably a swing from the Cypher as soon as contact is made. And this should be an easy and sealed round.
The noise, the bait. Yeah.
Don't swing,
We have
Karina.
a little bit of noise tree here to bait her, and then she flash her and put a lot of pressure. She's 31 HP. They go 2 of them. Oh yeah,
Beautifully
they go
played.
after her. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Really
the
good use
11.
of the utilities and of the positioning. Yeah.
So now you have a showstopper, you have Seekers, you have everything you need to get map point online.
Yeah.
But you're against the Blades and the Hunter's Fury. Now, the only way I could see this round going in Valiant GC's favor is if these Blades, like, we get a very strong round from Takuza, or we get to see, you know, Serena kind of corral the players into, you know, Takuza with the Hunter's Fury. But for now, it looks like neither is true because they're on the opposite side of where the spike of where this hit is
Yeah.
coming in.
Yeah, again, Nelly is trying to make them back up a bit in A. And this is what they're doing. Like they're buying that for now. Okay. We will still remain in the spawn. Lisa will have a lot of things to do again. Unfortunately on this round, I think. Okay, some trackers to get information. Okay, we'll find some people there.
They're
So
trying
we can
to-
just execute. Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to pull numbers off of the C site. But this time, you can see it. Valley GC is not falling for it. The Breach still here. Waterfall, even the Sova rotating over pretty early before Spike is planted. I want to say EQ just drop the Showstopper blindly into CT, but they are not all seeing like we are Fifi. Instead, the aggression coming in to Waterfall. They somehow get one unscathed Nelly as well. And just like that, they're just going to add the Rolling Thunder in for security, for safe measures. And Serena's forced into CT. They don't even... Oh, that's just dominance.
Yeah.
Match point.
Yeah, we were thinking that Lotus maybe like this is a focused Sakura map, and we were thinking like based on the previous results and previous masters, they are feeling really well on this map. But this is definitely confirmation of that. Like they're pretty confident, and this is even, I think, even beautiful, more beautiful to see that with this composition in attack they're doing so well, and indeed like. Valiant, they couldn't do much more. Now they used the one ult, but yeah, they couldn't use the Hunter's Fury. They still have that. Maybe they can do something with it. Yeah, I don't know what's missing there because actually the use of the abilities is fine. Ninu is doing such a great job with her bridge, and they are here on time. It's just like it's hard to contain. There's some economy issues. It's not easy at all for Valiant, and I didn't expect that because actually, like, Focus is really dominating this map.
All right. And it looks like... I mean, I'm concerned because I feel like both of these teams are taking their timeouts too late. I don't know if this is just, like, a normal or not for EMEA GC teams, but, like... When you have one round do or die, like it didn't work for Focus Soccer. We'll see if it works here for Valiant GC. And we'll just have to wait. I mean, at least like I said, they hold on to the Showstopper even though they invested the Rolling Thunder and the Seekers in the previous round. So that could be used to, in an explosive fashion, end this map. But they're trying to end it where it's all started, where they have found the most success, which is this C site. Bobbing and weaving though through swarm grenades, trying to hunt somebody down with the Showstopper. And Valley GC is like, all right, time to get out of dodge, and even Serena is not going to be becoming a victim in this
Spike
situation.
planted.
I like to use those options here, but they have their knights pulled out.
Now a bit of precipitation here. The Hunter's Fury from Serena trying to find someone. The kills one by one.
Last
Mel is
player
trying to
standing.
protect and to get a kill, but it's Serena alone after Hunter's Fury left with only 20 HP.
And I mean, it's do or die. There's no saving here. A 5v1 though to keep them in Lotus before we are sent to sunset, and it looks like it will not happen. The power of friendship
Win.
prevailing to secure the 13-5 for Focus Sakura. And I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better series. I mean, you had a good amount of 2-0s. Correct me if I'm not wrong so far in the group stage. So the fact that my first match here with you guys gets to go to a map 3 and it's sunset, I'm excited.
Yeah, but you know, when we have like a third map in general, this is like a very tough third map. Like in the group
Ooh.
stage so far, we had like a lot of overtimes. But so I hope you're ready for this because I think like Sunset is also my preferred map. To be honest, I love this map. So I'm really eager to see like what they cooked on this map and the composition as well because we don't have much information on both of these teams about how they prepared this map, Sunset.
Yeah.
So we will take like a small break before the last map of this matchup, and definitely there will be a winner at the end. So please
Yes.
stay together, stay with us, and we'll see you in a few minutes. See you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to GC EMEA Stage 1 Group B coverage between Valiant Game Changers and Focus Sakura. We've been through a grueling 2 maps, and we are still not done. Each team has taken their map pick, starting out with Valiant taking Ascent and Focus taking Lotus. So we're ending it on Sunset Fifi, still alongside Fifi, the amazing individual that's been here all day. So there, I know you're tired, but we love this map, don't we?
We love this map. I couldn't think of a better map, to finish this stream. And I'm really, happy with it because we don't have much information though. They played Sunset. Like I'm just watching a bit of the past matches, and I see that
Ooh.
Focus they played a bit this Sunset. Yes, it was very close games. For instance, against Fuvi, they won it 13-10. Against Oddwana, they lost it 11-13. But it's the same on the Valiant side as well, actually, because they played the Sunset against Backstabbed in the kickoff, and they won 18-16. So I'm expecting like a close game and potentially overtime for this last map. So yeah, not
Yeah,
over
I
yet.
mean, we've had 2, I would say, relative stomps, right? We've
Yeah.
seen the like ends of the spectrums for both these teams. Now we want to move towards that happy medium. But I completely agree. They even run fairly similar setups historically based on those matchups you just covered. The only difference again being in that duelist. It'll be probably on the Rays instead of the Jet this time. And jumping over to Focus Sakura, they also switched to the Jet instead of the Rays. So it's just like they never want to play the same duelist at the same time unless it's Ascent, it seems like. And other than that, we get Gecko back. I know you said that
Yes.
you're a Gecko enjoyer. I am also a Gecko enjoyer. And then no Killjoy here as well, potentially for Lisa. So how do we think that'll fare?
Yeah, the Gecko will be interesting because I think we will have it on both sides. So they
Yes,
played
we
the
will.
Gecko. It's like I feel like on Sunset, Gecko is kind of fundamental. Like it's a huge player for this. And this is his map, right? By the way, this is the map of Gecko. So yeah, this is really interesting. What do we have like in terms of controllers? What we will have?
Just Omen.
Yeah, just Omen. Okay. On Focus side, yeah, just Omen. Okay. And Cypher?
Yeah,
A
I feel like
Cypher?
the Cypher Cages are nice because they're like a temporary smoke. So I feel like there's gonna be a lot of visibility kind of restricting on the side of Focus Soccer. I mean, you have the Jet Cloudburst, you have the Omen Smokes, and you have, the Cypher Cages. It'll be interesting to see how Valiant navigates that.
Yeah, because we saw the Cypher with Karina. She did really well with the Cypher, but potentially Lisa will move to Cypher in this map. Lisa was really good on the Killjoy, so we'll see. Okay, yeah, potentially the Cypher, yeah, for Lisa. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. One Gecko, not another one, yeah, and Serena with the Gecko. Yeah, we
Yep,
have
I mean,
what we wanted, right?
yeah, we were speculating, and all that speculating is leading to the exact predictions. And I feel like for me personally, for NAGC, we typically see like maybe one Gecko on a team, but no teams like both committing to the Gecko on
Yeah.
Sunset. So I'm interested to see what'll happen when Geckos clash, because even like I think like yeah, you typically only see one Gecko on one team. So I love when they're gonna be on kind of even footing in that regard. And I feel like the Breach, yes, they have a flash, but you pair that with the Dizzy, now you're like trying to shoot the Dizzy and flash by the breach, and you can get some really cool combinations in that regard. Throw a Paranoia in, and nobody can see. But I think for me, yeah, it's really going to come down to the Jet versus the Raze and how they use these agents to take space. Because think about it, how is the side of Focus Soccer going to break the trips, the Lisa trips?
Yeah. Okay, Lisa. Yeah, it's a cipher indeed. Because I didn't confirm the raise yet, but yeah, for sure we will have a raise on this side. Yeah, defending. It's good as well to start with the raise in defense. It's really nice with grenade and everything. I'm looking forward to seeing how they will combine, as you mentioned, some of their abilities, and what kind of position they will take on this map. But I think, yeah, Lisa is potentially she will be potentially most of the time alone. And yeah, what do you think of the duos we could see in this map with the Gecko, potentially the breach?
Yeah, I mean, the duos, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I've seen some nice, at least in A, some nice initiator duos. So I feel like the Gecko and Breach could work very well off of each other. I'm expecting to see, like, I feel like I used to see a lot of Breach Jet duos, especially on Fracture when Fracture was in the map pool.
Yeah.
So maybe that can make a resurgence here with, the Jet, maybe like running it down mid a little bit, because we do like taking in tiles aggression a lot. So, you flash maybe bottom mid so that your Jet isn't overwhelmed by like a double front. That can focus on aggression in one place, especially on a map like Sunset. But they're starting on the attack, which is interesting for me. And I mean, with these compositions being so similar, I don't know which team is favored on which side, like I was so sure about on Lotus.
Yeah, I just noticed that it was either Sunset or Bind, and actually like Focus Sakura that ban Bind, because yesterday, against G2 it was kind of a stomp, like 3-13. They don't want to go there. Yeah, I think they didn't feel really comfortable on Bind, and they didn't want, for a third map, a deciding map, this is important to go like more confident. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know exactly, who's gonna win this. Like, I have no clue based on the previous results, because it was like 13-3 for Valiant on Ascent and 13-5 on Lotus for Focus. It's kind of balanced.
Yeah, I mean, but you didn't point out as well that I think it was Icebox was a 13-8 against G2 for Focus Sakura. So not only is G2 a powerhouse and they were able to take 8 rounds off of them, but that was the second map too. So it just seems like Focus Sakura gets stronger with each map. Like, yes, it takes them a little bit longer to make some adjustments, but once those adjustments are made, they're definitely better off.
Okay, I love this map. I'm really happy to see this map. The Gecko, since we have 2 Geckos, I'm not sure I will be able to follow up, on what's going to happen. Because the abilities, it's kind of blinding a lot. They're dancing at the spawn. That was nice. Okay. Focus Sakura are doing like some kind of ritual, spawn.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like I said, a short tech pause. We saw the ritual, in Lotus. Maybe this is how they won the map.
Yeah, this is you just, praying some gods, I don't know. Okay. We had a small tech pause. Everything is in order. Probably some checking pings stuff. Okay.
It looks like the plan, again, from Valiant GC is to be a little bit more reserved. They might go store some early info collection on A using that Gecko blind. But otherwise, the tempt here is into B site. Like I said, these tripwires are going to be a big issue with the Jet instead of a Raze. You can't destroy them, so IQ's out of the picture. Luckily, Dizzy's able to get the refrag, so Lisa no longer part of the equation. But I love this lurk coming out from Karina. I also, though, love the response here from Taguza to kind of ignore it. They know they have to get over to the site. They know they have to support the team on the retake. Looks like even with Mel calling, that's something stronger.
Get away with it. No, Serena got caught. Unfortunately, it's only Ikuza left here in mid with 45 HP. Oh, okay. They lost only one mate on Focus side. That's a nice round. And as you mentioned, you know, the work of Karina there as well. Yeah. Working on Tikuza. It was really nice. Okay, now they can buy Spectre. Are they gonna buy really like Phantom for Ikkyo? I just noticed that Ikkyo like
You like
she's
the hero
pushing, you know, for
rifles.
weapon. Yeah.
I mean, you need to make sure that Iki
That
gets
goes
online
there.
and getting shut down
Yes.
by a trapwire and the
I will
pistol.
find you.
Very against that sentiment. They are headed towards what seems like a deserted site, right? And yes, Cypher's there in the CT. Yes, they have a spy cam position towards the site, but it really doesn't do much other than inform the rotation now from VLNT GC. And it will be at least a flood retake for them, but otherwise should be a pretty secure plant. And I'm concerned when weapons aren't in their favor how this is going to go.
Yeah, Wingman's planting the spike. They took some space there. Bob began the smokes. In this box on site. Tikuza, okay, Lisa got killed. Tikuza got a kill, but okay, she's well.
One enemy remaining.
There's only one remaining. It was hard because the positioning of this team of Focus, they're everywhere. Yeah, with the Wingman planting, and then you can take position. This is really interesting on this map to have this gecko. You can just, you know, take some space. And with this map that is kind of closed, you know, there's a lot of walls, and it's like a bit labyrinthine, I would say, you know.
Oh, this is a
It's
nice
really
spot.
interesting to be able to take different positions. It's good. It's good for Focus. It's 2-0. They will play this bonus. They still have this Phantom. They have a Vandal now
This
for
goes
Ikkyo.
here.
Yeah, no. I mean, a really good bonus by coming through. And I mean, I feel like it's not a good sign that AQ's not performing just yet, but it is a good sign that the initiators are able to fill that space and they're just as aggressive on these execs. It's not gonna lie, like I said, I was concerned for this team with the Jet being semi out of commission or not as strong as a Raze. But now it looks like Mel is trying to be the response here, and no, although they grab one, the Spectre gets the trade, and that's a weapon down for an upgrade potential. Ikkyu as well now, finally, that they've made it through the Cypher utility, is able to provide some benefit here backside, adding a sense of control, a pillar of support. Then, again, in 4v2, Arena, the Breach, and Market remain playing split here, and I don't like the decision because look, now they can just pick one off, and now they know where Serena is. They can flood on them and get the frag and get the round.
Yep. That's hard. Lisa was there. She was waiting, and she get away with it. I would say at first, thanks to the support of Mel, but it was not sufficient anyway. Okay, now they have to buy some sheriffs, a stinger for Ninu. It's a tough start of the game, I would say, because also Focus, they are maybe more confident now with all the money they have as well. They can take some risks. I saw like a trash. No, they used the trash earlier. I heard the sound of the trash, the old Gecko's ult. Yeah. Okay. Counting A again. It worked. There's only one defender now in A. Tikuza try to contain, gain some time. The backup is here. Okay, gotta kill Ikkyo on Tikuza, trying to take some space here. Pushing on Ninu. When Ninu get killed, she gotta kill with Singer. Okay, Karina now. It's 3v2. The spike is planted. Mel quietly. Oh. She's under the line, and there's Karina hidden here in the smoke. She's not spotted. Lisa is not naive.
Enemy down.
Yeah, she got a kill. Great headshot on Karina. Lil Bob with just a few HP.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, almost there.
5 HP!
Almost
They
there.
got a headshot. Those 145s are brutal. Like, you feel like you're robbed when that happens. And when you're in a 1v3 clutch like that, you've got to be hurting if you are Mel in that situation. But again, dominance from Focus Sakura. And it's interesting because they aren't doing anything revolutionary. They're just straight hitting sites and it's working. Like, they're literally just hopping from B to A, B to A. And
Yeah.
I think that's why we're about to see this change from Valley and GC of aggression B main, right? I'm expecting to see a Paranoia, a Fault Line, maybe a double satchel in here from the Kuza. We'll see if that is correct. It's gonna come once contact is made. Paranoia hitting the frag, following through not long after. Paint Shell to further appease the pressure, but they don't want to give more than they're offering. That HP as well diminished for both of the support players there. Even the Kuza now limping away a little bit here, so it'll be harder to hold the site, but they don't have a duelist anymore.
I focus Sakura not that impressed. They stay in B for now. They have the trash of Nelly they could use. Mel only 27 HP, trying to find a new position there. Cross lining, okay, with Tikuza and the boombots. They don't know if there's still someone there. In the meantime, in the mid, we have Karina trying to lurk. Help them. The trash is out. Found. Okay, Mel is found. She has to TP back. Okay. She's tipping out. She doesn't see anything. Lil Bob got a kills. Oh, Mel is doing a great job. The repositioning was really good. She was blinded, but she did it after that. Okay. Yeah, it's only Lisa now. For this
round.
retake. Oh.
I mean, it started with the Battle of the Omens. It might just end with the Battle of the Ciphers, with how low Little Bob is.
Where is everyone
Oh,
hiding?
great Gnarl Theft. Gonna confirm that they're trying to play across here. Main, Lisa. So pinged, able to grab one, but not the transfer onto Little Bob. Walks away with 4K and another clutch under their belt. And I mean, it's a little too early, obviously, to pick an MVP, but I think Lil Bob is in my mind.
Yeah. Definitely. And I was just checking. Yeah, we mentioned earlier that VLNT they didn't lose any map, right? So far, they lost the map earlier, of course, against Focus. But that's pretty new to them as well. So they need they were always dominating. So now they have, to reset the mental, starting with 0-5. That's tough. They needed this timeout and the help of Stanpoyo for that. It's unusual for them to be dominated like that. But maybe it's, because of Sunset as well. We didn't have time to have like a lot of matches and to, I would say, experience all the maps and all the teams they're facing. So let's see. Yeah, but I didn't recognize really well, VLNT so far. I feel, yeah, the positioning, like, there's no much revenge on the kills, and they're just, they out of breath, I would say, with all the abilities that are throwing at them. It's just that they don't have time to reposition and to fight back. They will have, they don't have much money now, so they will have some Vandals and some Bulldogs. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough game for them.
I mean, you laid it out perfectly. I mean, Focus Soccer coming out of a loss, they know that it can't get worse if they lose another. So they're like, we're gonna put everything we can into it. Versus VLNT GC, this is their first map, first series, actually I should say, correction, of the main event. And I mean, you can see them getting antsy because they are taking the first fight, losing the first blood to IQ. And that's probably gonna open up the A side. I mean, they're gonna have further confirmation thanks to the Rolling Thunder, but looks like once again VLNT GC is going to try and set up for a Flood retake. This time, it's going to be the equal weapons and potentially the Thrash here. So that's a good strategy, but no, maybe I've misread. No, it is. Okay, I was about to say. I thought they were going to have a flank, but no, they want to have all their resources in one area. My concern though is the split. I like it. 2 site, 1 elbow, 2 main as well with the high-low.
Oh, the positioning of Lil Bob. She's doing such a great job. The trash is there. Okay. Only 2 remaining. Lisa is doing a great job with Serena. Yes, that's good. Just detain. Okay, good. What was happening? Serena did a great job there. Ikea was detained, right?
I don't know.
Beep, beep, beep. Enough of that.
It's... What happened? Like this...
This is where you need
It was
replays.
so fast.
But yeah, I mean, it looked like Little Bob had a really good grasp on the retake there through the choke point of Link. And then, as you mentioned, it was just kind of Serena applying pressure at the utility, combined with Lisa and their frag power that we've seen in these solo situations once Mel had fallen with them on that joint aggression out of CT. And both just very, very well done.
This goes here.
Yeah, the timeout of the coach worked really well. Time to confirm that. We have Ikeo now with this blade. Taking some space here mid. There's no one for her. Yeah, they are more like cautious, not violent, not pushing, just checking quickly. They left their Cypher in A this time.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting to see such a stark change in strategy from Focus Sakura after losing just 1 round. But I think they recognize that VLNT and that early timeout is going to make changes now to their strategy. But one thing that hasn't changed, Mel, in this little corner, I like to see it, was issue at least for a few there. Luckily, Minu escaping as well will allow them to have kind of a support structure in place, especially if they're blinded like they are now. Icky with the blades, though, again, not clearing out this corner. Nobody clearing out this corner. A major fault in communication leading to a few-second flawless denial of the B-side entry in the second round.
Mel is reacting really well to the flashes. Like every time she's blinded, but after that, you know, she's still there. She's still in the game. Like she's not shaking, you know. It's really good. Yeah, but definitely like some miscommunication there. Okay. They're gonna do. It's a little more hope now for Valiant. Valiant? My god. Valiant is too close to Valorant, guys. Okay.
Well, looks like even though mid there were some fights not going in their favor, they want to test the waters again this time. So just one player multiple. This is a brutal spy cam though from Lisa. They're trying to delete any other potential Cypher utility like a trap fire as well. But they have a trap play set up here. Initiative the Showstopper is ready to get popped. I mean, you have the paranoia out, the pressure out, and Lisa and Serena out of market. And all of them just lining up beautifully here to leave now a 1v5 situation for Nelly. Yes, they've lurked into B site in the chaos, but Lisa, Mel, aware of this possibility, and they get the perfect timing out of market to backstab. And they definitely recovered at this point, Fifi.
Yeah, it's weird because Focus here they were really dominating and they were quite fast and aggressive before, and now they're just slowing things down. And I think that it benefits a lot to Valiant to get information and play together well. So maybe they were a bit like shocked, by this Mel on site being blinded, and then they lost a round. But yeah, I feel like they could be more aggressive again because it worked earlier. See what they're gonna do. Going again B, maybe more aggressive this time.
Yeah, going back to what they know, going back to the roots, going back to the jet updraft dash in, and this time nobody's home. I do like the deeper trips from Lisa in an attempt to hold back Boba so that their retakes aren't impeded, and it works. They get the chip damage, no shield, and 85 HP left for IQ as they're going to try to hold this position instead of pushing forward. I like the preventative thrash, maybe some information about Boba. The timing is wrong. They find nothing, and it still is just out of the reach of recollectible as well. Luckily, though, Little Bob able to make some kind of effort there from the market, but with them being the last remaining after on site, I should say, Karina left alone. Main, Alexi left, but they just stick it all the way.
Yeah.
Karina walks away with the frags, but they lose the round.
What happened there? Karina did such a good job.
You said it yourself earlier.
Yeah, it's just when they take so much space, and yeah, it's really hard for Valiant to keep up with what's happening. Yeah, Karina did a good job though, and yeah, it was hard because she was trying just to go back to the spike and try to help, but yeah, with all this abilities still available, like it's really hard. And just shoot, blind shoot on the spike. Okay, they're going to do the same again. B, Ikkyo, gonna dash in. Okay, still backside. Lisa is there now, a bit closer. She decided to be a bit closer than before, and she got 3 kills with that. Maybe a 4th one? No, it doesn't work. Okay, but it's a good job. Only 2 remaining. Lil Bob is just, killing 2 guys, 2 agents there. Okay, good.
They only 2, but when Lil Bob is one of them, it becomes a completely different story,
Yeah.
Cage triggered.
I mean, they're being so cautious, like not even getting the planet down yet, trying to find any of these loose ends, these loose players, and because of that, they spread themselves too thin, giving the opportunity for Valiant GC to take them out, to tie things up here 5-5. They even keep the operator, so I don't even think they saw that, because they had this in their back pocket either. So they should maintain that element of surprise here going into the eco round, where it looks like Karina will be the one with a hero rifle.
Oh my god, it's a 5-5. We had 5-0 earlier, and now it's
did?
5-5.
That
What? What's happening
All right, who do you
there?
think wins the
Yeah.
half?
Oh, I think it's gonna be like even. It's gonna be 6-6.
You think it's gonna be 6-6?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, look at the ultimates that VLNT GC has, and we're in an eco round. I mean, so you think that it'll probably be Valiant wins this round, Soccer wins the next?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like Valiant takes the lead here.
We'll see, because they are not checking A for now. Yes, they want to play retake because they have like some resources to do so. Mel is there having a kill. She got a hurl. She could also change position soon. Lil Bob is insane timing here in the smoke. Okay, checking. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's 4v3. They still have the Rolling Thunder though.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah,
They
I
don't
liked
even need to use
IQ.
it.
I liked IQ, but it doesn't work out here. And now Nelly able to get one off the bomb, trying to rely on their wingman, but again, it's just because of sticking it. This dark cover not enough, and like I mentioned, the 6th round now for Valiant GC on the board. I mean,
round before the
I appreciate the proactivity there from the
There.
Cypher,
Yeah.
from the side of Focus Soccer. They're understanding that they haven't been able to hold those sites. They haven't been able to hold off against the retakes in the last few rounds. And once again, these last round of the half timeouts coming in to see what they can do in the last second. And I mean, here when you only have the neural theft on the line, I do wonder what Golran is talking about.
Yeah, I think they need to be more cautious on the positioning of this Valiant, because like Mel was not expected. Like you need to check the corners. Like even if you take a lot of space on side and you are able to plant the spike, you need to still to check the corners because they could be there. Because Mel is kind of quiet, you know. She's just trying to make herself forgotten, you know, from the enemies. And yeah, she's really sneaky. Definitely, Lil Bob is also very very sneaky. But
It's the
yeah,
omens.
yeah. But if she's alone, you know, and she cannot check everything by her own. Like she needs some help. So let's see.
I agree. I mean, there's been, yes, like a few catastrophic rounds just off of Mel's positioning alone. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't know if the last round would be in that category, but it's not far from it in any regard either. And now, I mean, A sites, they've been pretty easily taken, I would say, on the side of Focus Sakura. And I'm wondering if they're going to change how they fight deeper into spawn, deeper into these rotation cutoffs. But Omen's also going aggressive. Mel here. There's a paranoia to stall out any aggression. Propel the showstopper forward. Able to find one, but easily traded out, which is a free kind of delivery of a neural theft here. And I think that should inform the decision to rotate. But then again, look who's rotating too. It's Valiant GC.
Okay, they are staying pivot now, waiting. Okay, I got a lag on the feed. I don't know if it's me, but it lagged a little bit, but nothing happened. Good for us. Okay, 4v4. Oh, they will try to go there. But there's Nino waiting, get information, and she can give this information to Mel as well. They can cross the lines. There's a lot of support there. They have to move. Okay, rotating now. Nice. From Lil Bob taking the side. She's weighted by Lisa.
They needed to go huge there. I mean, they've been that kind of agent, that player bringing rounds on the brink of destruction back. But they still gather information, right? That the site was deserted, that they now allowed to get the plant here. I like this decision to fight for it. I mean, it's a 4v2. You have to play with your team. You have to try and do something like thrash away the Rolling Thunder, but it doesn't work. And now they have very little utility to play off of. Their backs up against the wall, and Lisa and Serena take advantage of that. And looks like I get the psychic points this time.
Yeah,
I said
yeah, you got it, you got it. I didn't see the ults, you know, they had so many ults on Valiant side, but anyway, you know, I don't feel that the ults were, you know, it made a difference, like the Rolling Thunder, but I don't think, you know, it was that decisive. They did a great job in waiting back lines and just taking some shots, some kills at very precious times. So I think that anyway, you know, ults or not, it was a very good round, very good, like, team effort on this round. But now we're switching sides, so let's see what's gonna happen with focus and defend.
I mean, I feel like if Valiant like gets like the first like 3 rounds, we need to see a timeout from Focus Sakura immediately. Like once they hit double digits, because if they are able to convert, you know, that 3rd round, it's gonna be like red alarm bells going off, everything is breaking. I mean, that means they've won how many rounds in a row? I mean, they've won 7 already. Don't let
Yes.
them win 10 in a row.
Yeah.
And it looks like for now a very different change in or approach, right, out of Focus Soccer than Valiant GC. Early exploration through mid, no sentinel anchored on this B site, and it's gonna be a full 5-on-5 retake and a full crunch retake on that. My question is, how do they react when this trip on flank is broken?
Oh, careful with
Nelly?
Nelly. She got a kill. Okay, she got caught. EQ in the back. Are you checking in the back, Valiant? Yeah, they're checking in the back, but it's not sufficient for Serena. There's too many people. It's 2v3 now. They have to do the all. Okay, they split. Mel is gonna put pressure here. It's working.
Last player
2v2.
standing.
Ninu got caught in the smoke, and it's Mel with 11 HP. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, even that like retake post-plan strategy is different, right? If you were Valiant GC there, I feel like you would have put a player on the bomb, right? Like it's a 4v3, that means you have 1 extra player. All right, get them to stick it. Maybe you stick it all the way.
Yes.
But no, this team, even when it's a 2v1, instead of putting 1 on the bomb, they're both taking the fight together. And it's dangerous because like time, you saw it was starting to run out. If Mello just like plays ringer on the Rosie there, like it is a round in Valiant's favor. But regardless, I think the pinch play did very, very well. Mainly, I think a little bit of a miscommunication. I don't know if it was because Eliza fell early or if they just didn't kind of pass off the word that the trip had been broken, but their over focus on Market and Nelly cost them then
exactly.
kind of attention to the behind.
This goes here.
Bit of a bait here.
Yeah.
Okay. Going back to normal position now in defense. In attack, making some actions here in A. We are also scouting a bit the mid. Okay, we know that there's some presence here in B. Hard to come back up. We are very like prudent, like here mid. We're still checking if someone is trying to
Tripwire destroyed.
come over here. We still keep also Jet in A. EQ. That's gonna be for
They gotta go
EQ.
huge here.
Go get him, buddy.
I mean, they're about to have like 3 members of Valiant contesting them for this Bulldog, and that's a huge weapon to hand over. And you're on an eco round. That's the first. Not gonna overheat and look for the second just yet, but when they go back for seconds, that's when Mel gets their first serving, gets the Bulldog for the team. And Yakuza has the time here too on Karina, and it looks like we're headed towards a potential thrifty, a 4v3, and the
30
breach is
seconds left.
low. See Desi there, back sight, still playing with fire, still playing with Yakuza here.
Yeah, that's good from Chikuza, who was waiting from the very beginning to get this shot. Now careful, because they had time. Oh my god, the defenders, unfortunately, like they came mid, but they were not sure if it was B. So they lost a bit of time here, checking this corridor in A. It's to Desi now, try to do something. The first kill is done. This is good on Chikuza. Nelly's dizzy, coming after Nelly. Nelly, a good reply from Nelly on Ninu. And Mel is completely blinded.
Remaining.
Okay, got also caught by Lisa. Okay, and Lisa with only 28 HP there.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
but they line up, and when Lil Bob is trying to stick the bomb, it's Half. They're worried about the dark cover fading. Half's enough for them to feel brave enough to take this fight. They bait out the shots, they get the frag, they get back on, and should have the defuse, salvaging a very close, thrifty potential round from Valiant GC. They retie things up, they reset us here, and while I may have gotten the half prediction right, you might get the prediction right of us going the distance and going to overtime in the end.
Weapon here.
Yeah, what will happen now? We're gonna force a little bit on Valiant side. We'll have small shield for Mel. Wow. That's a really interesting game.
this
I
is a
feel like they
nice spot.
play
That goes there.
very differently indeed. It's really interesting
this
because
should do.
the defense of Focus Sakura, they're very like risky. They're checking mid and trying to get information. But at the end, they're in the back when it comes to retake. Okay, Yakuza, again, very aggressive here in B. Okay, not going the time. Just checking the orb.
For now, they're just trying to farm ults. I am interested in, the Kuza being the one to lurk here time after time. They can have 2 lurk players, them, and then they also have Lisa here in mid this go around. IQ, though, again, challenging main, playing context-based information collection. Good for one again, and learning their lesson, doesn't go back for the second. Gets at a dodge, waits for the breach, waits for Desi now to reinforce the site hold alongside them. And because of that, Valiant wants none of it. Not a rotation, but exploration now towards mid, towards Nelly. Coming through. This should inform some decision-making here, potentially on the side of Focus Sakura, but they don't want to over-rotate just yet.
Okay, started to back up. Ikyo is pushing as well
no.
here with the help of Desi. Okay, that's a kill.
30 seconds left.
Trade.
Some action. Yeah, that's a good trade. And there's only 25 seconds left now to come
They're gonna
here in
pinch.
this mid.
If they get IQ here, they definitely go A, but if they go B here, yeah, there's like 3 players there prepared. They make the wrong 50-50
Yeah.
decision
Yeah.
as Karina is ready and willing to frag. I mean, yes, they have their 2 teammates alongside them, but they do it all themselves. They reclaim the lead after losing 7 in a row.
Oh, that's just a bit unlucky, you know. You have to decide, like, should we go after Ikyo or do we go the other way? Like,
This
it's
is a nice spot.
just a bad bet.
This goes
And
here.
you know, when you have only 20
That's
seconds, like
fair.
there's no time to think more. Like you just need to decide at some point.
Yalla.
Okay,
Sheena. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Valiant having like a small buy, half buy now. We have stingers. Okay, really fast. Like Ikyo is really aggressive there. Taking 1. This is a good operation for now. Trying to put some pressure with abilities. Like Lisa is giving kill. Okay, Daisy 2 kills.
Spike down
33
A.
HP. 4v2.
Looks like for the first time in a little while,
Last player
Focus Sakura
standing.
seems to be the
Swing.
ones surrounded, but that's where they thrive. Melon Island here and trades again, favoring Focus Sakura. Beautifully played. And it definitely seems like they found their footing without even using a timeout.
Yeah, true.
Like, unless it was like, do you think the timeout at the end of the first half was talking about this half specifically, not just that round? I mean, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
4 rounds in a
definitely.
row, that's too clean.
Really, really clean. Definitely, I think they don't talk about the next round. You know, potentially they have like full strategy now, and I feel they are more aggressive, very confident as well. It helps a lot on Focus side. Now they still have to be cautious. They will play this like taking mid, but not too much. The trash is going now in B. They are still like far from the site, just waiting for the ability to be thrown away. On site, just this line, the information for Lil Bob was really interesting. And then we have all the positioning there, and Ikyo in the back. 1 kill with this
Spike
blade.
down B.
She will go after them. Oh, the second one is not working.
Player
The
standing.
revenge is good. But Serena only 10 HP against 3 opponents.
Sit down.
Yeah, that's 1. She can do it. She can do it. It's only 10 HP. Yeah, the problem is this. The problem is the trash coming after her.
One enemy
Go on.
remaining.
It's good. It's good. Oh, oh my god.
That's the power of
Okay.
a gecko. I mean, it gives you instantaneous rounds if you can get there in time. Serena's not detained anymore. Like 10 HP and the mutual trading of wingmans.
And the timing of
30
this.
seconds
Like,
left.
okay, need to plant this back. She's going A. She just faked the planting.
10
and
HP.
it's just
You don't
running,
want to
yeah.
fight.
Really, really good from Serena so far.
10 seconds left.
No.
Green spawn.
I mean, the rotation does mean that there's not a lot of time here favoring the side of Focus Sakura because they have to go for this full trek over to the A site. But, I mean, Wingman recollected is huge. Full HP and full shield. Like, they have so many advantages in this situation. I mean, I respect the decision to clear that with Wingman, but now you don't have them to stick the spike for you. Like, they just need to, like, find this player, and time not giving them a chance. Tap the spike, please!
Okay. No,
You're
Serena is not
kidding.
burying it at all.
Please, please, please,
Okay.
please.
Serena is really calm. Yeah, time is on her side, and it's a good round. Very good round from Serena.
I
Awesome.
mean, I hate to dumb it down to just like shoot, but like in that situation, I am W keying and shooting. Like my team has
Yeah.
communicated with me that, you know, they are 20 HP. I have a full shield, full like, and I know time's like not in my favor. Like you need to find this individual that or keep your wingman for the
Yeah.
spike.
Yeah, I think, when the clock is ticking, you're like, I have no clue where she could be. I just need to find information, and I will use my abilities, to find this information. But even there, you send a wingman. He's not running all the map and all the sites, He's has a range. So at the end of the day, you are just checking one part of the site. And indeed, it was a bit risky. Like, yeah, but who knows? Like, if, Serena was hiding there, it would have been like a total different, end. So
Mhm.
it's a bet again. And she didn't know that, Serena has 10 HP.
And it looks like, I mean, I don't know how I feel about this Valiant timeout. I mean, they just got a round on the board, albeit very close. And so they're kind of stalling their own momentum in its own way,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But I mean, with a Rolling Thunder, I do feel like Focus Sakura could quickly flip it back in their favor. So we'll have to wait and see if that's why, if they're trying to figure out a way to counter shot around that. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I want to ask Focus Sakura why they're still on the light shield meta.
Yeah. It's part of the strategy, apparently. Okay, EQ. Checking here. Hidden in the smoke. No shooting. A bit of baiting there. In the garage. Okay.
And for now, it does look like they're kind of hesitant to collectively hit towards the site. I mean, they like this defaulted approach, which is refreshing, I feel like, for a map that can be dumbed down like Sunset. But otherwise, I mean, looking at Focus Sakura, they're in optimal position for a retake very fast off of this Rolling Thunder through market. And, I mean, 2 players top mid, ready to rotate through it as well. Like, the only player that I see that can play spoiler is going to be this Cypher and Tiles.
I think that Valiant, they heard you. They were like, oh, it sounds...
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels bad here in B. Let's move a bit in mid. Okay.
The Omen ult onto the Omen ult. Alright.
30 seconds left.
And yeah, like you said, they
Oh,
heard
the
it.
plan
they're
is
rotating.
falling apart, actually. The plan is currently falling apart on Focus Sakura sides. Okay. I have to count on Karina there. Cam. Okay. 13 seconds. This is not ideal with all this trap. 10 seconds to
seconds
plant the
left.
spike. We have to go fast on the side.
A lot of utility just to secure the plant here. But nonetheless, still happens. So 5-on-5 retake now. Rolling Thunder first one's out. The second one came online amidst the farm orbing, amidst the plant location. It should reveal where the breach is, but they can't even get that far just yet. A 4v2, frags going in favor of Valiant. The backstab from Lisa, the final nail in the coffin. As Ninu's able to tie things up here, 9-9 again. And that timeout proving the idea that, sometimes earlier timeouts are better.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay. The Rolling Thunder, in retake, like, I think they weren't expecting, like, the Rolling Thunder in return.
Yes, this should
Yeah,
go.
it was a bit
That goes
unfortunate. But yeah, it was not the plan anyway at first. So a bit like confused, in doing this retake in A.
This is a nice spot.
Taking like normal position again in defense now. Okay, you're gonna scout here the mid. Nelly is blinded. Oh, they're going for the mid. You have the spike here.
I was worried for
Okay.
a second, I agree. It was very alone spike.
Yes. Like, what are you doing alone there? Okay.
It's like your teammate's like, you have spike. Like,
Yeah.
oh, my bad. Like, I thought they were going to give it to the breach, but
Yes.
no. They're recollecting for a potential rotation or B hit. And it does look like they're going to be headed once again into Ikkyu here. And it'll be a tell, right? If IQ gets a frag, maybe we'll see rotation back to B. But with a minute left, or less than a minute left on the clock, they have to deliver here. I mean, I like the one way, but look at this showstopper and the fault line, the perfect counter, because they know IQ likes to play more aggressive there, and they're just forced to run away. And Rocket Fuse Expire is the only saving grace here.
Yeah, you have to use it now. Potentially, you know that on this box, on the side is someone. The damages are done. Really great combination. But Karina is there. They were so busy in killing these people on side that they didn't see like Karina there. It was right timing for her. Okay, 3v2 now. They have only 15 seconds and the spike is down. And they just have to remain there and just keep this line. Okay. We could do Lisa for the kill. That's a smoke. Okay. Lisa for another kill. She's saving the day. Okay. Time to plant the spike. It's good. Yeah, it's good. Okay.
Very down to the wire. We've seen Nelly off before, but we haven't seen them try to off clutch. And once again, I mean, Lisa just takes advantage of positioning here, loves the flank, the go around, and Nelly is none the wiser here. No chance to turn around. A 3K on the board to be the first to breach double digits here for the group. The second match for Focus Soccer, first match for VLNT GC, and it does feel like we're going the distance. Now the timeout comes from Focus Soccer.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it's like a chess game. I mean, they're just taking trades like one after another.
Yeah.
Like it's perfectly coordinated. And I mean, who did I see that's about to get a 30K? Like, okay.
Oh, that's a tough game, and I think we might have like an overtime, to be honest. Really, really close. What are you doing? What goal run is gonna cook now? Because it's a mind game, as you said. Like you need to think about, also be in the head of the opponent's coach and try to think ahead. Also, not only for this next round, but potentially for the rest of the game. And you have only 60 seconds to do so.
Mm-hmm. Well, for now, the hero play there secures the Thrash going into this next round for VLNT GC. I mean, once again, it seemed like we were trying to see VLNT GC kind of responding to Focus Soccer as ultimates. And I mean, I still don't know what Focus Soccer can change. And maybe it's just like a lack in my better understanding of the defense and how it functions on Sunset. But looks like the answer, I want to say it's A main, right? A main, like we've seen IQ doing the same thing over and over again, and it looked like VLNT counter-shotted it perfectly last round. And I think that's why we have maybe the Omen as well as the breach over towards A instead of just one. Even the Gecko looking like they're going to clear mid and then go back to support the team, but it's putting a large pillar, a large kind of expectation on Karina.
She did really good earlier on Lotus, with that same setup. So potentially she had information now, so maybe she can take. Okay, she's not calling for backup yet because she only saw one, right? So just waiting a bit. And it's a good shot actually because they're already rotating for now. Ikyo got a good position there as well. But they should know, right? They should know.
I was going to say, if I'm Focus Soccer, alarm bots are going off.
Yeah.
I mean, alarm bells are going off. I mean, I feel like we've consistently seen VLNT GC start B with aggression or pressure. They then leave their duelists. They leave Ikea there and rotate. And that's exactly what's happening here. And it looks like, Ikea wants none of it, wants more time to reposition here with their breach. And again, look, they're correct in this read. They know they like to play aggressively for A main. They know that they expect it. Beautiful paranoia coming in too.
Okay, they spend a lot of resources. Here, Lil Bob, the kill. Okay, the reaction was really good. And Desi also 2 kills, 3v1. Nino alone, like all of a sudden, like it was so sudden.
They said goodbye time.
And it's only 9 seconds.
They're saving.
Yeah, no.
They have to.
Yeah.
When it's this down to the wire. And just beautiful, like, give and pull and reads and adjustments. Like, these two teams, in my mind, are evenly matched. Especially here on Sunset.
And I like what you mentioned earlier with Ikyo, not being that alone this time. She was pretty advanced, the position was kind of very dangerous with only a sheriff. But then she stepped back and she just, took advantage of her mates. And the thing is
goes
that
there.
Valiant, they were like, oh,
should do.
EQ is potentially there, so they spend a lot of
goes
resources
here.
actually to try to find her.
That goes there.
So it was a good thing. Like, it's adaptation, I feel, on Focus Sakura side,
This should do.
and it's working.
Yeah, and it's been like systematic, right? I mean, they started playing 2 alone,
Yeah.
then they started not getting back to their teammate in time, so it was kind of like the player aggressing out of elbow caught them all like by surprise and how forward they were. But now looks like they want to change things up like altogether, 180. You know, I mean, it's a new strategy, something they might not expect, but then again, this is the first time I'm actually seeing Valiant GC fight back in mid. Usually they just give it away. Usually they just rotate, but so much utility from both sides going into this exchange battle for mid. EQ looks like they're coming on top here for Focus Sakura, but then it's wrestled back by Mel and Ninu. So 3v2 now, barely favoring Valiant GC because of how low HP Mel is, but there's still no indicator about what side they're going to. And while EQ isn't A main, Nelly is.
Enemy remaining.
Oh. Nice from Nelly in the last one.
Dang.
Yeah, that's done.
That's right. You tell him.
That could be a turning point. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like
Yeah.
let me double check on the scoreboard here real quick. Hello OBS, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That is like 2 in a row. I feel like you look at the 3 that were secured, that might mean Focus Soccer gets to map
this
point
is a nice
first.
spot.
But then again, the buy is coming through again for Valiant GC, and who knows, GC.
Who knows? Yeah, indeed. I like the fact that EQ, she has only 11 kills. You know, she's very
Okay,
taking a lot of
let's get
risks. But I
set.
like the fact that they let her do it because she's more comfortable in pushing the lines. But she's no longer alone. Like she has some support here. Okay, let's see. We are not pushing this time. In B, a lot of activities there. Okay, okay. Smoke. Just trying to calm down, freeze a little bit. Kuza hidden in the smoke. Lisa checking in mid. Careful with EQ again.
I really
this
want to
trap.
see Desi beat, you know,
Spike drop.
Lisa in this situation, but
Right there.
they're going to be a thorn in Focus Soccer side for the time being. Looks like no rotation this time. The full pop coming on. The site, like I said, their kit great for breaking the Cypher utility. And they don't even need to use the Rolling Thunder to take the site. That's how confident they are in Kuza. And now, this backside aggression is going to be countered by the Thrash. But I'm just waiting to see when this Rolling Thunder is going to come out.
Yeah. Yeah, they wait a little bit. Okay, a little bit. 2 kills. That's good. Okay, running thunder going up. Mel trying to support it. Okay, we have Karina. It's 3v4. Careful with Nelly. Got a kill. It's a precious kill. And Desi just swinging the synchronization all together. And Serena, yeah, wingman. Oh, goodbye.
Oh, I think I called it. I was like, I saw the scoreboard. I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, Valiant GC gets 3. All right, Focus Soccer gets
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
Match
And
point.
now the issue is there's no timeouts left for either side because of how early they were used to kind of get them out of those slumps, right? You had that 4 round, you have that 3 round, right? And the timeouts changed both of those tides. But if it's like a game where whoever has flipped it in their favor wins, then
This goes
it might
here.
just end with Focus Sakura
Yes, this should
here.
do. That
But
goes there.
now, but Fifi, I want to stick with you and what you said about OT. So
This goes
Yeah,
here.
but I'm not sure anymore because of the money. You know, they have Valiant, so and the ult they have, like it's very defensive ult. Maybe they can do something with Mel's ult, if needed, to rotate and plant the spike. But yeah, it's gonna be tough with this economy for the potential last round. Okay, gonna do very cautious here. EQ is pushing again. We got the line here in A. Okay, trying to make some activities here in mid. They're not moving. Like they have no reason for Sakura to move. Maybe EQ like is tempted, you know, to do so. Like I want to see, I want to check and get maybe a timing because I hear them. And Nelly there is struggling. Oh, she's fighting well, but because I got her. Okay, Ninu. Karina, the timing, and Desi. Revenge. Okay, 3v3.
but they still have the blades to fall back on too as well. Admiral's up doing wonders here, doing positions to
enemy
frag as
remaining.
well. And now we'll have to be the
Down,
1v2
defender
clutch
spawn.
here. Serena on the agent to do it with the most utility possible. But Spike in no man's land, they have to exhaust it
30
all
seconds
before Little Bob gets to
Oh.
the fight. And Karina,
Defenders
not
win.
willing to wait, is gonna be the hero that they need to end things here. 13-10 to ensure we do not have to go the distance to an overtee, to ensure, Fifi, that you get the rest of the day off, since I know it's been a long day for you. But I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better first matchup for GCMEA, at least for me
Y-
casting.
Yeah, definitely. It was so interesting and they fought so
Yeah.
well. And I feel like there was a lot of ego on this last map, a lot of like, I want to fight. And the coaches' intervention are really interesting in this matchup in general. But I expected maybe an overtime when I saw that actually the economy is not in the advantage of Valiant, and also like
Mhm.
I feel they were a bit like rushing stuff at some point, and with the smoke and the timing, it's just unfortunate there. But they did a really good job. It's the thing is that it was the first match for Valiant, but we
That is
didn't
true.
see them fail during the kickoff. They won all the matches and all the maps. So now it's the first thing for them, like, okay, we lost this match, but it's not over. It's also good, I think, at this stage to lose a match. It's good because actually it's just the beginning, and
Mhm.
you can just improve, for the next matches. So actually, like I feel they will be very potentially even more motivated for the rest of the matches. And Focus Sakura, this is really good because yesterday it was tough against G2, especially on Bind. And
Yeah.
now I think they learned, lessons from yesterday. It was not the same maps, but still I feel yesterday I already felt that the coach intervention was really on point and very like valuable for them. And again, I feel, they still have a lot of things to show, and it's just the
Mhm.
beginning. So I'm really confident in both of these rosters. And actually, this is insane to see in this group, but also in the other group, that all the teams are kind of the same level. It's kind of balanced, at the end.
I
It's not
know.
stomps, so it's really cool.
It shows how, like, kind of I guess, the skill floor is slowly rising for these events, and there's not like a solid disparity, which I think that means that's a similarity between, I would say, the NA and the EMEA GC scene right now, is that it is getting closer and closer with each of these kind of matches. And I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, if there's any example, like, of a team that gets like, that loses and then come back stronger, it was the opponent that VLNT GC just lost to, right? When you get 2-0'd
Exactly.
by the best team, you come back even stronger, you win 2-1, and I wouldn't be surprised if their next matchup, they manage to find a 2-0, either of these teams. But, um, that does mean that it's now 0-1. We have it was a 2-1 victory, that means, if we go back to today's standings for Focus Sakura.
Yeah.
And that started out with the Ascent loss. So I guess it's a reverse sweep technically for Focus
Yeah.
Sakura
Yeah.
once they reclaimed their map on Lotus. And do you want to talk about the match you covered earlier today?
Yes, the Neon Blade VS, like Casey. We know that Casey, like they journey in this competition, in early competition in Game Changers, is not easy, and they
Mhm.
change a lot the roster, so they still need to adapt a little bit. We saw some pretty good things, still some small mistakes they did during this game. And on the other end, Neon Blade, they were kind of on point. They were ready to fight because also they played yesterday, so they had this advantage of being like warmed up and just more prepared maybe. But
Mhm.
yeah, it's we'll see for the next matches. I think, do we have the next matches? I have the next matches
We
somewhere
will,
for
but first
tomorrow.
we should
Yeah.
see where today's results place
Oh
these
yeah.
four teams
Yeah, the
in
standings.
the
Yeah.
group standings. And yeah, I mean G2 goes and obviously on top currently with that 2-0 kind of record. Focus Sakura now kind of righting the wrong of yesterday, 1-1 versus Valiant, and now Mad Lions each sitting at one loss apiece. Falcons Vega still sitting pretty waiting for something to tarnish their record. But I'll let you cover Group A now.
Yeah, I'm just checking because yeah, Focus Sakura, they won one match, right? Not they won this match, but
Yeah,
yesterday
that says
against
match
G2.
number 2, so it's what
Yeah, that's
match
not
they
much.
are
Yeah.
currently on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's really good. We didn't see all of them yet. I'm really eager to see the rest of the team and Falcons Vega in particular. This is gonna be really
Mhm.
interesting. But so far, like we have a good overview of this group stage level of players. This is really interesting. And yes, we'll see that Nasser Ignite. Yes, they did a really good game yesterday against Neon Blade. Neon Blade, they're so good. I feel like
Aw.
Neon Blade, they're like kind of I would say new to maybe the public, in terms,
Mhm.
not of course the players because they are very experienced, but this roster was not very expected, and they did such a good run coming from the open qualifiers. So yeah, and we still are waiting for BBL Queens also to shine. You know, we want a comeback of BBL Queens. It was so good last year, and the year previous, to in 2022 they were also very very good. So yeah, let's see. The two groups are quite even, quite balanced, I feel. So this is really good.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be looking forward to the Mad Lions Focus Soccer rematch because I believe they beat or sorry, the VALORANT GC rematch because
Yeah.
they beat them in kickoff. But
Yeah.
for now, you kind of clued into it earlier that is not all the GC action in store. Thanks to the people at Dive, we do have more matchups to come tomorrow. Specifically, we're going to be covering who knows out of the variation of casters, whether it's me, Fifi, Cesarian again, but Falcons Vega versus Valiant GC. So a chance for Valiant to write their record at 1700 CET. And then after that, you see BBL Queens like you wanted, Fifi. Hopefully start their upward trend as well against Nazareth Ignite.
Yeah, for BBL, against Giants it was tough, but you know,
Mhm.
they're just adjusting as well to the changes in the roster because they lost Vanya, who left for.
Yeah.
I say lost because it's actually a loss. You know, you lose
They're
Vanya,
a
who's
really good
going for
player, yeah.
G2. Yeah, but still they have like a lot of resources, and I really love Proxima, for instance, ex Navi and Foot. She's doing such a great job.
Mhm.
So I'm expecting them, you know, to improve in the next match. But yeah,
Precisely.
yeah, so we'll see tomorrow, like who's gonna cast what. But for sure, we were gonna cover these great matches again. This is long days. We have a lot of three maps, games. So this is really interesting. But I want to take just a moment to thank, of course, the Prediction, the Observer, and Dive, especially Empress, who's helping a lot,
Yes.
and everyone who's helping, and of course the viewer who are following these matches, because it's a bit of a last minute broadcast. It's, you know, homemade broadcast, I would say. And
It looks
yeah,
great.
and thank you, Parexat, for the production, of course. It's really helpful. And thank you to you because you just joined today all of a
Yeah.
sudden. And this was really cool to have you. I didn't know you before, and I was really happy to get to know you as well.
You
It
as
was really
well.
interesting. So, too many
I'm sure
more.
we'll
And this
cast
is
again. Exactly.
Yes, and this is also like a good thing, also a good opportunity to, offer to women in the scene to also cast and also, cover. It's also really good to be able to have this play field, I would say, playground to bring new people to the scene.
Mhm.
And of course, we are enjoying so much game changers that this is really good that passionate people, are covering this. So thank you for joining me today. Thank you for carrying me as well because I was
No,
a bit exhausted.
your color is
But it was good.
amazing.
Thank you. I will leave
But
you the last word if you want, and see you soon. Anyway, you have
yes.
something to say, maybe.
I will. I will add to that. But yeah, I'm so glad that Empress reached out to me. I'm glad I'll hopefully get to stay on board for a few more shows with all of you as you stick with me in terms of learning the EMEA scene. But as you mentioned, we are here to support game changers and all the involved players. So after the stream, we are going to be rating another game changer circuit, but the collegiate scene. So make sure you guys go and show them a lot of love, and we will see you all next time. Bye.